Alrighty guys, welcome back to another stream. Hi, this is what I look like. For those of you guys that don't know. Sometimes I appear on camera on YouTube. Maybe like once a year. But yeah, we hit 10,000 subscribers last week actually, and I told you guys that once that happens, we would do ourselves a Q&A stream. Not necessarily question and answer, it's more or less just like a let's just talk to each other and just kind of chill out kind of stream. I'm not actually playing any games today. We actually have gameplay here. I've actually got my separate PC hooked up here, and what we have here is actually a long play channel and gameplay channel that I also run that most of you guys don't know about. It only has a measly 290 subscribers. But basically what I do is I post my Let's Plays to this channel minus the commentary. So if there's anyone out there that likes just straight long plays, I do have this channel here. But we're just gonna let this gameplay run as we do this. So you guys still have gameplay to look at. It's gameplay that I played. I recorded. Yes, virtual hangout. What's going on, Kevin? An old man. I am getting there. I'm getting there. Oh man. So yeah, this is to sort of celebrate the 10,000 subscriber milestone that we hit last week. And yeah, thanks Vince. I appreciate it. If I'm not looking at the camera, it's because I'm looking down here at chat, so you're gonna see me looking downwards quite frequently. So. Human flesh over gaming metal skeleton. Bro Gamer, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Leader B is 34. Yeah. Yeah, Michael, I saw your comment. I'll get to answers in a little bit. I wasn't actually expecting people to just start dropping questions right out of the blue. I had some other stuff I wanted to talk about. First, as always, we got to do the Patreon shoutouts and stuff like that, because we did get a new backer. Huge shoutouts to Brian Bomarito, who actually backed my channel last week. I think it was after last week's stream, but thank you very much, Brian. Thanks to everyone else that's continuing to support my channel via places like Patreon. Also, huge shoutouts to Omri Assad and Mike New, who actually both did super chats last week as well. I think that was actually on my Doom Valiant stream, so thank you guys for that, much appreciated. And thanks to everyone that's continuing to support the channel via things like super chats and via things like channel memberships. Just to FYI guys, channel members, YouTube actually rolled out the ability to use all these emotes in the normal comment section of my YouTube videos. So not only can you use these emotes now on live streams as always, but you can now use them in the comment section as well. So for those of you guys out there with the G badges, feel free to spam those on my videos. Spam them all you want. That's what they're there for. They're fun. So yeah, just to FYI guys. So but yeah, let's get on with it. So I didn't have anything planned for this stream outside of just kind of like sitting here and hanging out with you guys with some face-to-face action. If you guys have any questions or anything, or you want to talk about whatever, any topics that you've, you know, you want to talk about, gaming-wise, preferably, no politics or anything like that. Preferably not depressing real-world stuff. I mean, gaming is technically real-world stuff, but it's happy real-world stuff. Unless you're focused on modern gaming, then sometimes it's really depressing. But yeah, something that happened to me is that I actually bought a Mister, M-I-S-T-E-R, S-T is capitalized, the FPGA platform. And I'm due to get that on Friday. It's going to be pre-built. And for those of you guys that don't know what a Mister is, it's kind of like an emulation box, but sort of is doing the emulation at a hardware level instead of like a software level like you'd run on a PC. And there's huge support for this thing. It replicates like dozens of platforms at the moment, from anywhere from like microcomputers like the Amiga and the MSX and things like that, the ZX Spectrum, to consoles like the NES, Super Nintendo, Genesis, TurboGrafx, Neo Geo, to handhelds like the Game Boy, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, and so many more platforms. They're working on an X68000 computer core right now. They just implemented IBM PC compatible 486 support. It's just a whole lot of stuff, so I'm really stoked to get that. It's pre-built, preloaded, so it's just it'll mostly be plug and play for me. So I'm getting that this week. Friday, I think, is the announced date. I think Friday is what the tracking is showing me right now. I also bought a bunch of controller adapters because I got the blister board set up with it, which allows you to use BlissBox adapters. So I'm going to be able to use an NES controller on it, Super Nintendo. I bought a PS2 adapter because I have a good PS2 arcade stick, and what's the other one? PC Engine controller adapters, and I've got a bunch of USB controllers as well. Like, I don't have it here, but I've got a PS1 Classic controller, and I've got a Retrobit wireless Saturn controller, so that'll be really cool. Yeah, and the BlissBox adapters going through the blister setup basically means no input lag at all, so it's awesome FPGA recreation, no input latency. It's probably going to replace a bunch of my systems. Even I'm actually kind of sad because it might actually end up replacing my Sega CD and Genesis, which I have right here. I have them both hooked up right now. I sold my Mega SG console last week along with my Super NT because the Mister's on the way. And I, in the meantime, have hooked my Genesis back up to my FrameMeister just to get some practice in and potentially do some recordings. But yeah, that's happening. And then I got word that the Saturn Satiator optical drive emulator is finally ready after like 3 or 4 years of being in development. And I'm in the first 100 of Patreon backers that, you know, basically get dibs on it first. So I should get an email within the next week asking me to pay for it. So once that happens, I guess it'll be shipped out and that'll be on the way. So we're going to be able to do more Saturn stuff. I've got a stack of games for the Saturn, but there's a bunch that don't work, and there's a bunch that I really want to do. Panzer Dragoon Zwei is a huge one. I wanted to Let's Play that right after Panzer Dragoon 1, but my disc doesn't work. So really looking forward to getting the Satiator. So there are other optical drive emulators for the Saturn, like the Fenrir and the Mode and the Rhea and Phoebe. They all require you to gut your disk drive, whereas the Satiator just will plug into the back of the console. Costs a lot of money. It costs more than the other options, but I think the added flexibility you get with it by just being able to pop it into the back of the system and take it out and maybe take it somewhere else, like to a friend's house or something. I think that added flexibility will be worth the extra cost. Yeah, super stoked about that too. And I'm trying to think of other things that that I have to report on outside of video stuff, which I'm not going to really talk about. But that's the exciting stuff that's happening to me right now. Those, you know, the Mister will be later this week, and then my controller adapters will probably arrive maybe Saturday. The guy shipped it out today. And then hopefully a few weeks from now, I'll have a Satiator, and we'll be able to do more Saturn stuff. Saturn is one of my favorite consoles of all time, but prices are just stupid high on it, so I don't go out and buy Saturn games anymore. But yeah, that's what's happening with me. So let's scroll up the chat here. Yeah, Saturn, Kriegasm. Jules, what's going on? Mario, Ronnie, Brandon Delarge, what's going on? Adam, welcome to the stream. Congratulations. Hey Grinch, welcome back. You want a GNT talk shirt? I was gonna ask you guys about that. I actually have the ability to do merch now that I've hit 10,000 subscribers. So if you guys have any ideas for like shirts or mugs or anything like that, feel free to like get in touch with me directly. Like hit me up on Twitter or something, or if you're on my Discord, hit me up there, or reach out to me on Facebook, because I am gonna be looking for ideas. I have the option to do it, so I might as well take advantage of it. But I'm not sure. I don't know. Maybe I can make a shirt with patchouli on it. A patchouli hat with ears. Kevin, yeah, we might be able to work something out, man. That would be really cool. I would like something that's a little more professional. I do all, for anyone that doesn't know, I do all the graphics and stuff like that for my channel. I don't get help from outside at all, pretty much. So everything you see is me, but the stuff I do is not really that advanced and not that polished for the most part. So when it comes to merch, I think it would actually be a good idea to reach out to somebody else for it. But I'm not sure how I'd handle that because, like, reaching out to other people, some people require payment, and that's something that, well, I'm a cheap ass. And a broke ass most of the time. So paying people for stuff like that is, not something I usually want to do. So I try to tough it out and do it myself. Hey, Adam, thank you very much. Adam Lawson. We have multiple Adams in here now. Do you know if you'll ever get any further than that or beat the game? I have beaten the game before. I used to play Tempest 2000 a lot in the 90s, and on the so back then there was a very small dedicated Jaguar community, and they had high scoreboards and stuff like that. And I think I was like the top or second to top high score back in the day. Kevin Manny, who runs Buffalo Pinball these days, ran I forgot what I think it was Jagu Dome or something like that, where they would have the high scores there, I think. And you could probably actually find an archive of that website. You'll see my name up there. No, I've beaten the game plenty of times, and I'm pretty sure I beat it on Beastly mode as well. So when you beat Tempest 2000, you unlock Beastly mode, which is like the uber hard mode of the game. Your shots move a hell of a lot slower, so it's much harder to be aggressive. And I'm pretty sure back then I even beat the game on Beastly mode. Will I do a Let's Play and beat the game again? Probably not, because it's a hard game, man. Tempest 2000 is a tough game. When is the next Jaguar stream? Whenever the Jaguar Flash Cart comes out.
Get ready.
It doesn't seem like that's going to be for a while, unfortunately. So I sold all of my Jaguar games except for Doom. And then I still have the, yeah, so I sold all my Jaguar games, except for Doom, which you see right here, which is how we did our Doom Nightmare stream a couple months ago. And then I have beta cartridges by Reboot. This one is for The Last Strike. We actually showed off a couple levels on my Reboot stream a couple months ago. I basically helped test the game and provide feedback. And then Cyrano Jones, the main fellow of Reboot, actually sent me 3 reproductions. Basically repros that are just kind of like for friends and family, if you know what I mean. They're not for sale. But they actually light up with different LEDs. And we covered all these games a couple months ago. So Downfall Plus, Superfly DX, and Rebooteroids, which I actually also helped test out and provide feedback. There are actually a couple of design choices in there that were implemented because of feedback from people like myself. So, yeah, we helped refine the game. But these are basically the only Jaguar games I have. Yeah, that's it. So no Jaguar streams until I get my Jaguar Flash Cart, which Saint that Retro HQ is just backed up, and you know, he's not focusing a ton of effort on it at the moment. So when it's going to be finalized and ready to go is it's hard to predict. I love the Jaguar though. I really, really want the Flash Cart so I can stream it here. But it's just I'm at the mercy of the Flash Cart coming out. I would buy some cheap real cartridges, but stuff is going up in price across the board, and I feel like there's no point in investing in more carts when the Flash Cart's coming around. Hey, Chris, Spider1A, 10K, bam! Thanks, man. All right, let's scroll back up to the chat. We actually had a question from Red first. He was the very first one. So Red says, my question. Firstly, again, congratulations on 10K. So at 10,000 and the work to get this far, what is keeping you motivated? And is there anything your subscribers can do to motivate you more? What is keeping me motivated? That's a really hard one because a lot of times I'm not actually motivated. you know, for those of you guys that don't know, I've been doing this since October 2009. It'll be 11 years coming up this October. And so in the last couple of years in particular, I've had a lot of points where I felt like just kind of like giving up and just stopping, or at least taking a break. But you know, what helps subscribers motivate me is just positive feedback. Lately, these last couple of weeks in particular, I don't know if it's because I hit 10K or if there's some weird thing happened in the YouTube search algorithm, but I've been getting a lot of really good feedback, and like that's really motivating. Basically dropping comments, especially the feedback where it's like, wow, I actually learned something from this video, and it's helped me beat the game. Stuff like that is really motivating. It's basically reinforcing that I'm doing something good with my channel and that I'm providing actual value to people. Stuff like that motivates me. When I get good, nice comments, it's like, yeah, I want to keep doing this, you know. This isn't like a big money maker or anything like that. That does help, but it's the good feedback that I thrive on pretty much. Like when I get really nice feedback, especially from different people that I haven't even seen before, like that's really motivating to me. So yeah, I hope that answers your question, Red. So, and then Michael says, what's your favorite retro game of all time, and what's the first retro game you ever played? Well, I don't have a favorite retro game of all time because I played way too damn many. I've been playing games since I was born, basically. I was born into a family that had an Atari 2600. The second I could get my hands on a joystick, my parents would just let me, you know, play games on my own. And, you know, they've got baby pictures of me. I don't think I have it. Actually, I might have one. Hold on a second. I actually went to my parents' house last year. Well, I mean, I go to my parents' house all the time because they're right across the street. But I went there last year specifically to get some old, like, try to go through their photo albums and try to find photos that were, you know, me related to video games. And I don't know if I have it here. I'm looking for it on my hard drive right now. Oh, I think it's in my YouTube folder, actually. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, I don't have the... No, I don't have the photo. I don't have the one I'm thinking of. Oh, I gotta... Oh, no, there it is. Assuming... I freaking hate the photo viewer in Windows 10, man. It's so buggy. Like, sometimes it'll just give me a black screen, which is exactly what I just did. Let's try it again. There we go. Alright, so this right here, I don't know if I've got display capture here.
Congratulations.
Let me get a display capture going on here, and if the stream crashes, just stay, and I'll be right back. Whenever I do display capture, sometimes it messes up, and OBS breaks. Yeah, and also the reason you see lots of Outrun, this is from my Let's Play where I went through all 5 courses, and then you get a special ending when you do that. So all the footage you're going to be seeing is from my long play channel. Yeah, all the footage you're going to see is from my long play channel. But here we go. So for anyone curious, this is me. And as you can see, my parents had fitted me with a Pac-Man shirt. So I was inundated with video games, kind of like right from the very beginning of my being. So I don't have like a favorite retro game. And the first retro games I played, they weren't retro at the time. It was Atari 2600 games. It's crazy looking at that. It's Atari 2600 games. And so those were the first, you know, classic games I ever played. You know, stuff like River Raid, Pitfall, Missile Command, Asteroids, stuff like that. So these are a lot of old photos. I wanted to try to do a video with these, but I can't. I don't know. There's not a lot of photos, but here's actually one of my best memories, though. This was me at like 5 or 6 years old, getting my Nintendo Entertainment System. My parents are still in the same house, although they've redone all the flooring and stuff like that and cabinets. But yeah, man, I actually remember coming in the house. I think I was playing outside, and it was my birthday. And Mom gave me this package. I opened it up, and holy hell, it was an NES. Yeah, lots of memories, but I'm not going to go through any more of those right now. But that's kind of like a taste into my past. And it looks like Outrun has actually been completed. This is the best ending that you get after you go through all 5 courses back to back. So let's go ahead and bring that back. All right, let's scroll down. So, hey, Aquas, what's going on, dude? Tony, welcome. Uriel, welcome.
Congratulations.
Yeah, it is a trip down memory lane. That moment in a gamer's life. What's going on, Chris Hendricks? How are you doing today? Crestline, I see Crestline out there. Guns. Yes, I was born into the gaming lineage. Yeah, no, I was addicted to video games at about as young as you could get. And great memories of like waking up early before the parents woke up and playing Atari 2600 on our TV. Yeah, remember Snoopy and the Red Baron? That was one of the earlier ones I remember. Demon Attack was an early favorite. Get good at templates, scrub. Yeah. Do you have an eBay store where you sell your games? No. I do have an eBay username. I used to sell stuff a long time ago, like we're talking 90s and early 2000s. But I just use it to buy stuff these days. I don't like the idea of selling on eBay anymore because there's too much risk involved. It's too easy for buyers to make false claims and whatnot. So I don't try it. What I do though is I sell stuff on Atari Age occasionally. And I've actually got a for sale thread on there right now. I posted it a couple days ago. It's expensive stuff. Like I tried parting with a couple of my let's see, where is it? This isn't to try to like sell you guys on stuff, but this is usually where I sell stuff. I sell stuff on Atari Age. I've been a member there for over 10 years now, and so when I sell stuff, I like to sell through there because it's a good community, reliable people. Usually most of my stuff sells decently. So yeah, I sell on Atari Age. I used to sell on Nintendo Age, but then that got bought out by Go Collect, and they kind of destroyed the whole forum structure. And so all my feedback there is pretty much gone. So it's just Atari Age now. That's where I sell. Chris Hendricks says video games were your destiny.
Checkpoint.
Brandon says the photo viewer in Windows 10 sucks. Yeah, it's terrible, man. The photo viewer in Windows 7 and prior was very reliable. It would load up photos no matter the size almost instantly. But the one on Windows 10 is so buggy, man. Like, I had to load it up twice, and the second time it still gave me a black screen, but then it had to wait a while, and then it finally appeared. It's bad. I need to see if I can find another photo viewer that I can integrate with Windows and just make my default viewer. So Mr. Bullion, welcome back. Phoenix, welcome back. And Deathcore, Dylan, welcome back. Thanks for the congrats. I appreciate it. Hey, Adam. Our third Adam Pearson. Yeah, I bricked my Xbox, unfortunately. I am going to stream Mortal Kombat Deception maybe next week or the week after, because I can run that on my 360. Unfortunately, Deadly Alliance is not backwards compatible. But in the meantime, I might actually just pick up a PS2 version of that one.
Checkpoint.
Or I can hack my Wii and download the GameCube version. It would look better than the PS2 one. I don't know. I've been meaning to hack my Wii for a while. What's my favorite Mario game? It's a tie between Super Mario Brothers and Super Mario World. I love both of them. You can use the classic photo viewer on Windows 10 with a hack. Really? Okay, I'm going to look that up then because I like the classic photo viewer. I mean, it's simple, but it works. Have video games ever been an escape from reality for you, like books can be for some people? I mean, yeah, absolutely. I think that's why I have always played so many video games, is you don't have to deal with reality when you're playing them. Thanks, Internet Junkie. Much appreciated, man. And Crestline is back. Patrick Star 24 says, which version of Outrun is this? It's the Sega Genesis version. And hey, Lord JP, what's going on? We got a lot of people popping in. I appreciate it. Really appreciate it, guys. You think PS2 version? Why do you think that, John Evan? I figured the Xbox one would be the best because it runs in progressive scan. I don't know if the PS2 version will run in progressive scan. This is actually the end of the video. So what we're gonna do is just skip on to another one. Let's see. I'm trying to avoid a lot of these long playthroughs. Oh, R-Type 3. Oh man, I remember that. I mean, some of these playthroughs are so old and crappy. Crap plays. Oh, let's see. We got Musha. Outrun 2019. Shooter Space Shot. This is a game that more people should actually check out. It's a goofy ass game, but it's actually fun when you kind of learn the scoring system. I think I skipped through the FMV in this one. Yeah, I don't know. We'll just skip to that. Did I ever think it would be this big? Well, I'm not big on YouTube at all. I mean, I'm big to someone that's got like 1,000 subs, but I'm not big in the grand scheme of things. 10,000 is still considered a tiny channel. It's great. I'm happy, but it's not a big channel. Hey, Executioner, thank you very much. It's still a great milestone, though. This was actually my main goal on YouTube for the last several years. Was like, you know, I mentioned it earlier. I had thought about like stopping the channel, or taking a break or something like that. But I told myself I didn't want to do that until I actually made it to 10,000. Like, get to 10,000, then see how things go, see how you feel. So right now, I'm feeling fairly fine, so we're just going to keep at it. I don't know if I should set any more goals. I don't like setting goals because, like, if I don't meet said goal, I get sad. I get depressed, you know? So it's like, just kind of go with the flow. But then again, the most successful people in the world are usually the ones that do set goals, and they try to really focus on those goals, but I don't know. I just want to keep going at it and see what happens. So, Bloodlines or Castlevania 4? I prefer Castlevania 4 by a long shot. Yeah, I love Bloodlines. Bloodlines is an amazing game, but Castlevania 4 has a lot more replay value to me. It's just Bloodlines has a similar problem that like Rondo of Blood has, where it's there's not as much like variety in the action. It's like you move right, you stop, you hit one enemy, and then that's it. There's only like one enemy on the screen. And then you move right, you hit another enemy. And it's fun, but it's not as engaging or exciting to me as like Castlevania 1 or Castlevania 4, where they've got like all sorts of enemies coming at you from all sides. And even though Castlevania 4 is an easy game, it's just more engaging to me because there's so much more happening on screen at all times, and there's more for me to do with the controls. I can whip in all 8 directions, I can jump, like I've got all sorts of variable whip control, and it's just, you know, it's a lot more fun to me. And I love the graphics, I love the music. It's if I had to name like my favorite Super Nintendo game, it would absolutely be Castlevania 4. So my favorite Zelda game of all time would be Zelda 2. But that's mainly because I kind of fell out of the series after Link to the Past and Link's Awakening. I didn't get into Ocarina or Beyond, with the exception of Breath of the Wild, which I got on launch day, and I just played the hell out of that. We even did a live stream of that last year. Actually, it might have been earlier this year, come to think of it. Hey, thanks, I don't give a thumb. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Quake 2 or Unreal 2? Well, definitely Quake 2. You guys know I'm not a huge fan of Quake 2, but Unreal 2 is just That's a game that probably shouldn't even exist, but unfortunately it does. Okay, music-wise, Bloodlines or Castlevania 4? Still Castlevania 4 for me. I love that soundtrack. It's atmospheric, it's moody. Yeah, I love it. So... Carl says, I came for the Doom, but stayed for the great variety. This channel is high quality. Thanks a lot, man. Oh, man. No, Castlevania 4 definitely could be harder, but it doesn't matter to me because it's just more engaging. Like, harder doesn't necessarily mean better. You know, for me, it's just about how much fun I have with the game, and I don't need a crazy challenge just to have fun. So, there are some players that are like, oh, it's not hard. It's not hard, so I don't like it. Yet they go and play all other Castlevania games that are just as easy, if not easier. Like Bloodlines. Bloodlines is a ridiculously easy Castlevania game. Will I do a final Doom stream? Absolutely, man. Hell yeah. I just haven't gotten around to practicing those again yet. I'll try to do it soon. T-Bone, thank you very much, man. Favorite Mega Man game? That would be either a toss-up between Mega Man X... Mega Man X4 or Mega Man 2. It's a hard pick. Oh man. What about streaming equipment? Favorite Contra game? Contra 1 on NES. Absolutely, by far. Xbox One Doomwad stream? Nah. We messed around a little bit on my other Xbox One Doom streams a few weeks back. What console would you say has the best shooters, PS1 or Saturn? I would say it's a tie between the two. They're both amazing. Both the PS1 and Saturn are the best shmup platforms ever. They both have the greatest amount of variety, the greatest amount of choice to pick from. They got genres for all shmup fans. Contra Shattered Soldier True Ending. When I actually learned how to play that damn game. I think I'm going to be watching your speedruns of that game, Aquas, when I practice it. Or try to learn it for the first time. Aquas kills that game. Doom 2 gameplay. I mean, what about Doom 2 gameplay? I have a lot of Doom 2 stuff on here, actually. So again, this is Shooter Space Shot. Let's see. I thought I had Doom. Yeah, so this is actually, I did this last year when I was working overnight. We had a couple of work from home days and I just sat down and just like slammed through the game. Is this really me? This is quiet. This is very quiet. Which is really odd for me because, like... I don't know. Volume just must have been low when I was recording it. Oh yeah, by the way, down this image on the bottom with Dracula's face, this is just kind of like... I didn't feel like making a bottom logo here like I normally do for my HD streams. So I just put one I used... I think it was for my Castlevania Anniversary Collection stream. So I thought, yeah, that was fine. Einhander is great, yeah. I own Einhander. So here we go. I have the Japanese version of the game that I bought several years ago. I actually got it resurfaced because it was like super scratched up. But now it's perfect. Nice and shiny disc. Look at that. It's a beauty. Professional disc resurfacing is amazing, by the way. As long as you don't have like deep gouges in your disc, you can get a disc looking brand new. Oops. I'm probably going to scratch it up at this rate. There's the front of the disc for anyone curious. Here, let's do that. It's actually a really cool disc cover. It's actually the first time I've really looked at it, come to think of it. It's awesome. So, I have not played Fall Guys. I don't have a PS4 anymore. I had to sell it earlier this year to try to pay off some bills. Ninja Gaiden Black stream. I do want to do that eventually. but that'll be a while. Favorite food to eat while gaming? Well, I try not to eat while I'm gaming. Like, but if I have to, like if I'm on a live stream, I'll try to get like chicken bites from Domino's. That's probably my favorite to munch on while I'm actually playing, because I can just grab one, pop it in my mouth and eat it, and then, you know, keep playing. We actually did that on the Valiant stream last week. Yeah. Yeah. I love my PS1 shmups. I don't have a way to play PS1 backups right now, so I actually have a lot of PS1 shmups. I probably have like 25 PS1 shmups all boxed and complete. Fall Guys on PC? I don't know, Chris. It might be. Hey, Carlos and Frost. What do I expect for the next gen? Nothing at the moment, really. I mean, better graphics, faster load times. More of the same Sony properties. More of the same Microsoft properties. Honestly, it doesn't really excite me all that much. Although I am still looking forward to it, because for the last several generations, I've primed the Xbox line of systems, and so I have a ton of like purchases on my Microsoft account, which will carry over through backwards compatibility, and they'll look nicer, they'll run better. So that actually, you know, has me interested. But other than that, I'm not, you know, not too hyped up for it. I'm especially not hyped up to know the prices of the consoles. You know, for those of you guys watching this like 5 years down the road, you know, this is before the Xbox Series X and PlayStation 5 launches. So at this point, we don't even know prices at this moment in time. So, do I plan on doing a tasty beverage YouTube stream? No. Yeah, no. Hey, Tanya. When are you going to stream the new Battletoads? Well, it's not out yet. There's a possibility I might do it tomorrow when it comes out. At first, I wasn't going to. I was going to wait a few weeks because I'm, you know, a little tight on money right now. But I actually have been selling some stuff the last few days. Tomorrow, I've got a guy coming by and picking up my weight set. So that's going to get me like 150 bucks. Which will give me some extra cash in my pocket, which means I'll probably end up buying Battletoads, depending on how much it costs. Don't know the price of it yet. I don't think Microsoft has shown the price of Battletoads yet. Let's see. Battletoads, Xbox One. Hey, Lilbor Arts guy, man. Congrats on 10,000 subs. Thank you, dude. Much appreciated, man. I will allow the alert to actually play out. Let's see. There's no price on the freaking game. You're just gonna drop the price on us like right when it comes out. Watch it be like a $50 game. I'm hoping it's more like 20, like Cuphead was. I am very much interested in Battletoads. I watched the Rare not trailer, but gameplay session like yesterday. It's like a 30-minute long stream where they go through all the gameplay modes and stuff like that. So thanks again, Liberal Arts guy. Much appreciated, dude. David, thank you. K-Town, how's it going, man? Is it sacrilege you prefer playing Brutal Doom? No, it's not. It's just a preferential thing. Everyone's got their own preferences. I'd rather play Classic Doom, but Brutal Doom is pretty awesome. Brutal Doom's actually the first mod I ever used for Doom, and I actually have a super old video about it from like 2012, I think, or 2013 or something. So, I know it's done, but I mean, I don't want to confuse people either. So, get your girlfriend to change her freaking name, man. This is pretty much your channel. Let's see. Why am I getting rid of my weight set? Because I don't use them anymore. It takes up a lot of space in my bedroom. And every time I try to weight lift, bench press, and things like that, I injure myself. I tear muscles. They get inflamed for a week. It's painful. Like, painful in, like, you pulled a muscle kind of way. Not like, oh, yeah, I had a good workout. Yeah. Like, not that kind of burn. It's like, oh, shoot, I just tore, like, you know, a muscle in my back, and now I can't sleep because it hurts no matter what position I'm in. That sort of thing. So, for the last probably for the last year, I've mainly just done free weights with a bench, and I've done a little more cardio and things like that. So, and it just takes up a lot of space. I've got like 265 pounds in weights, and Olympic size, bar, and a huge, bench setup. And I want it out. It takes up too much space in my bedroom. I have a bicycle I also keep in my bedroom, and along with a weight bench, it's like I can't move in my bedroom. So I'm trying to. I actually sold a pinball machine today as well to a friend, so he'll probably pick that up in a couple of weeks. That'll be one less pin, which means I will have more space. I can maybe have a normal dining room set up again, like I used to have when I first moved in here. And I'll still have 2 pinball machines, but yeah, I'm kind of doing a lot of it's like spring cleaning, but in summer. So, and the weight bench is a part of that. So it'll be nice having that be gone, because then I'll have more cash in my pocket, but then I won't even have to look at it anymore. Every time, one of those kinds of people where if I walk through my apartment, my eyes are always wandering, and I look at things that kind of bother me or stick out like a sore thumb. Like every time I go into my bedroom, I look at the weight bench and I'm like, it just bothers me. So it'll be great to just have it gone. So when I go into my bedroom now, it's just like, peaceful. It's like a real bedroom now. Yeah, exactly. It'll be a great declutter. Absolutely, man. Yeah, so I have a small little set of kind of like shoe holders, wooden shoe holders, and I have all my free weights just sitting on top of them, so I just bend down, grab them, and do curls and stuff like that. And I'm still gonna keep the bench, so I can do all sorts of exercises on the bench with the free weights. But yeah, that just works out better for me. So yeah, exactly, Don. Exactly, yeah. So the reason I got a bench again, and the full weight set and everything, probably I think it was 2016, either 2016 or 2017. I did it because back in high school I used to bench press pretty heavily, or not just bench press, but do weight training pretty heavily with a good friend of mine back then. He was very, very heavy into it, and he got me into it for about a year and a half. And we would weight lift anywhere from 4 to 5 days a week. And, it's not a lot, but I was able to lift 150-ish pounds back then. And I was only 160. I was, super skinny back then. I've actually lost a decent amount of weight recently, so I'm getting back there, thankfully, but I'm not strong like I was back then. I could barely lift anything now. But yeah, getting the weight bench and weight set up again, it was to try to okay, I used to work out when I was in high school, and actually I kept working out into my early 20s as well, when I was working retail and stuff like that, working at the game store actually. And then it was when I moved out of my parents' house in 2005 that, I had to basically ditch the weight bench and stuff, and they ended up tossing it. So it was I want to take myself back to those days when I was doing this stuff regularly. I'd come home from work and I'd work out for a half an hour to an hour. And it just never ended up, coming to fruition in that way. I was working night shift at the time. And I was just, when you work night shift, you just don't want to do crap when you come home from work. You're super lazy all the time. So I used it, but I didn't use it the same way I did when I was younger. So I may have worked out once a week as opposed to 3 or 4 or 5 times a week. So it never really did me a whole lot of good outside of keeping, my upper body muscles strong. It didn't help me lose weight or anything. So, I did use it. I did get, definitely my whatever it cost me, $300 or $400 at the time, use out of it over the last several years. But it's time to get rid of it. Because I don't touch it at all now. It just takes up space. So decluttering, like Lord JP said, is just a great way to put it. So I'm definitely trying to declutter right now. Splatterhouse 1 or 2? Splatterhouse 1. Splatterhouse 1 is the better game. I still have a soft spot for part 2. Yeah. David says, feeling fine during these quite tiresome times. I'm feeling okay. I'm not feeling like amazing or anything, but, you know, I think everyone's probably a little worn out after all this, virus stuff. Or, man, COVID stuff. I'll just say COVID. YouTube was demonetizing streams for a while if you mentioned COVID, but it's fine now, so. Do I prefer Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat? Street Fighter. Yeah. Definitely. Street Fighter to me is a lot more fun to play in single player. So that kind of beats Mortal Kombat for me, hands down. Mortal Kombat, you know, as you guys witnessed last week on my Mortal Kombat stream, the AI is terrible and it's unfair and it's not that much fun. Where Street Fighter 2 and on, you know, the AI is a lot more fair in the default difficulties, and it's also, you know, the Street Fighter games are deeper fighting games on a technical level than Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat's very shallow, the old ones in particular, but they're still fun. I still love Mortal Kombat, but Street Fighter I would pick over Mortal Kombat. So. Lord JP says he bought DVD or CD storage cases. Has been getting rid of all the Blu-ray and DVD boxes. That's actually not a bad idea, Lord JP. I might have to consider that. But the thing for me is that, like, I still have, you can like see back here, I do still have game shelves and things like that. And I have a shelf out in the living room with you know, my Blu-rays and DVDs. Man, it would actually be nice to get rid of that shelf, honestly. But I don't know if I have it in me to get rid of my cases, though, because I've collected physical media for such a long time that, like, throwing out paperwork and stuff like that in boxes is, it's scary to me. Hey, thanks, Brandon. Appreciate it. Mortal Kombat has gotten way better about that. Yeah, no, definitely, Adam. You know, with 9, 10, and now Mortal Kombat 11. Yeah, it's definitely gotten better. I mean, even Deadly Alliance added way more complexity, but it was still kind of shallow. The way combos worked and things like that in that game, it was still fairly shallow. Not a huge amount of flexibility, but yeah, not sure about Deception though, or Armageddon. So, let's see. Killer Instinct or Primal Rage? Man, that's a tough one. I think I'd have to go with Killer Instinct, but yeah, I would have to go with Killer Instinct. I don't know why I'm thinking so hard about that. Well, see, Primal Rage is like a personal favorite of mine, so, oh, Don, you finished Thunder Force 2 last night. It's got 9 stages. Well, I must have got pretty far into it then. Yeah, I must have been at least 2/3 of the way there. So I fired up Thunder Force 2 last night on Twitch, and, yeah. Oh, you're keeping all the slip art, storing it in an old shoebox. Okay. You're keeping select movies fully in their boxes. Okay, I might consider the same thing. Armageddon is slightly more simple. Wow, so they backstepped a little bit. Interesting. Yeah, the KI soundtrack's amazing. Yep. Let's see. This is kind of a silly question. Never thought how to get the Wolfenstein level from here. Is there a switch you have to need to press to open a wall? Or, oh, it's, so it's that switch you fall down into, in like that main fire pit there, right out in the open. You basically fall down from the top of the castle that you see right here. I actually have a mouse, so, and then, so you can see my mouse. So you have to get up to the top of the castle there, and then you run and jump off onto this platform where that radioactive suit is. And then you flip that switch, and then there might be a couple other switches you have to hit, but that's an important one that you have to do. And then, yeah, other things open up in here. I don't know if they affect this secret exit, but I think I might have... Did I already flip the switch? I haven't been paying attention to it. No, I haven't, because I haven't raised those stairs yet. But basically, it opens up there. So, yeah. Oh, man. Hey, Adam. You were talking about this a couple weeks ago. This is Omega 5. This was an awesome game I did a Let's Play of a few years ago. I'm going to show this for a few minutes just to show Adam. Let's see. How's Brandon, my brother? When's the next Mac? I have no idea. Brandon's been a little fickle lately with, I don't know, he's always focusing on his own stuff, and he can get a little moody. But yeah, we'll certainly do something again. I'd like to get him on to do Resident Evil 2. Oh, man. Scrolling up the chat there. Thanks again, Liberal Arts Guy. Much appreciated. Oh, man. Have you ever been close to rage quitting a game on stream? Oh, God, man. No, I've rage quit plenty of times. If you watch my F-Zero stream, you can hear me throw my Super Nintendo across the room. Oh, I've had some rage quit moments, man. I actually raged last week on Twitch. I think it was just because like I just wasn't feeling the stream that day. I streamed like every day last week between Twitch and YouTube, and that's too much. One thing I've been doing lately is intentionally try to take a break from streaming. So like Monday and Tuesday this week I didn't stream at all. No, that's not true. It was Sunday and Monday I didn't stream. I streamed Tuesday. That was last night. All the Doom stuff I do, and you don't believe I've done any speedrunning. I haven't speedrun Doom. I did try to learn how to speedrun Ninja Gaiden. So there are a lot of speedrun techniques you'll see me do in my playthroughs, actually. Let's see. Well, I wanted to show this to Adam, but I don't know. Let's see. I've got some Ninja Gaiden playthroughs on here. Well, this is a sword-only run of Ninja Gaiden that I did, but this first level, I think I speedrun my way through it. Aside from this first part, I hate trying to slash my way through that first part. Okay, I am definitely not speedrunning. I must be taking my time. Okay, never mind. I guess I'm not going to show off any speedrun techniques here. I thought I speedrun my way through this first level at the very least, but yeah, I do have playthroughs on my channel. You guys will see me speedrun my way through parts of Ninja Gaiden. That's where like my knowledge of from learning the speedrun comes into play. I've always wanted to go back and try to finish the speedrun. I never, like, I had the first like 75% of the game I had down pretty well. It was the last two levels that I needed to optimize, and I never did. Speedrunning is a chore, honestly. Let me actually go back to Omega 5 here, and let me skip a little bit forward into the playthrough just so you guys can see some cooler stuff. It's a really excellent game. You can still buy this on Xbox Live for like, I think it's like $10 or something. It's either $10 or it's like $8. I don't know if it's still its 2008 or whatever price when it came out, but it's an excellent shoot 'em up. Very, very fun. Great graphics. Good tight gameplay. It's awesome. Adam, thank you for the $3, man. Let's actually scroll back down. Yeah, happy 10K. Thank you, Adam. Thank you, man. This is a big milestone. How about a little bit how you got started back in the game trailers days? Yeah. That is something. So I have a video I put out sometime last year talking about my 10 years on YouTube, and what I do recommend is just kind of like checking that out if you guys missed it. I'll post it in chat. So feel free to add that to your watch later or something. There's a lot of history about how I started my channel and stuff like that. Have I played Odomedius? Yes, I own Odomedius. Odomedius Excellent, I think is what it was. The one that came out in North America. There's another one in Japan that I don't have. But yeah, so I started YouTube in 2009, and then I was just like a lot of other people where I just took a camcorder and I just pointed it at my TV and would just ramble. And that was pretty much that. And I did that for like a year and a half. And actually, I did it longer, but when I got my first capture set up, I looked into video editing software and I started learning how to, like, you know, script and edit videos. And it was at that time where, like, you know, Game Trailers was still around, GameTrailers.com. And I would post my edited videos on various websites. One of them was RetroWare TV, which Kevin Atomic was a part of back then. And then I would also post them on GameTrailers.com. And thanks to Kevin, I'm assuming thanks to Kevin, I got several videos featured on RetroWare TV. But then I also got a bunch of the videos featured on GameTrailers.com as well. Let's actually bring back the display capture here real quick. And we're going to go through my photos list on Facebook. So here we go. Let's go ahead and open up Facebook here. Please don't add me personally. But I have a Facebook Gameplay and Talk page if any of you guys are interested in that. So all right, let's check out the photos. I've got a lot of photos here. Some of these are all the way at the end. Let's scroll through years and years worth of photos. Woo! So many photos. Oh man, these were back in like the first this is 2012. 2012. Whew, look at this. Oh man, do I not have it here? I might not have them here. Look at all this crap I bought. This was my you know what's funny? This is 2013. It took me 4 years. 3.5 years to get my first 1,000 subscribers. This was my Q&A session for my 1,000 subscribers. This is down at Flippers Arcade in Myrtle Beach. Not Myrtle Beach. God, what the hell is it called? Outer Banks. It's a great pinball place, but they have an F-Zero AX machine there. That's where I got to play F-Zero AX. Let's see. And this used to be my Castlevania collection. Past tense. I miss it. I miss it very much. Like most other things that are going to appear here. And for anyone wondering, this is my brother Brandon. And there's me. Man, I weighed a lot more in that picture. With my first pinball machine, we were drinking. This was actually the day we did our Super Castlevania 4. Check this out. This is my Super Castlevania 4 Let's Play with my brother. This was actually the night that we recorded that. This was after. Okay, so it doesn't look like I actually have the photos, yeah, it doesn't look like I have... I have the photos on my personal page, but I don't know if I want to really go through my personal page. You know what? Screw it. You guys will get a taste of my personal life, which isn't much. I actually don't post much on Facebook, personally. It's mostly just like a lot of pinball stuff. But I know I have it towards the beginning. So let's go ahead and scroll down through here. There's still actually a lot of video game stuff on here. This is me when I was still working at EB Games with my orange Mustang. Yep. And I don't have... I thought that was my Atari shirt. I used to have an Atari shirt I would wear all the time. These are all personal. This was my first cat, Sandy. He was an awesome cat, by the way. So I'll just... Sometimes you guys will hear me talk about some of these old guys. He's long gone, unfortunately. And here's the princess that all you guys ask for. This was a few years ago. And there she is. Did I ever go back to Curse of the Moon 2? I did for like 5 minutes, and then I was like, I'm done. Back when you were community manager or whatever the crap was. Yeah, so you must have, I never knew who actually you know, got my videos posted on RetroWare TV. I do feel like my channel could have been much larger though if I continued to focus on that scripted content. Alright, so let's... It's very easy to get distracted with Patchouli here. Where did I come up with her name? I didn't come up with her name. I adopted her when she was about 2 years old, and that was her name already, and so I just kept it. Yeah, no, I had always made the assumption, Kevin, but I never knew for sure. Alright, let's keep scrolling down. It's before all the pinball stuff. So we were talking about game trailers. God, look at all these freaking pinball machines I used to own, man. I've owned like over 30 pinball machines over the years. In Plant Games Podcast, I was a part of that for 70 episodes. Let's see. Let's keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Here's the Fluffball Snickers I was talking about a couple weeks ago. That's my mom's Maine Coon, although this is, you know, 7 years ago. She's a great cat. She still recognizes me whenever I go to my mom's house. She comes out and greets me and everything. Alright, we're getting close. This was my KI2 machine. First day we brought it in. I parted with that a few years ago. Wish I still had it, but that was a beauty. I'll try to get another one in the future when I live on the ground floor. So here we go. So this is game trailers. So user movie of the week, a casual look at Virtua Fighter. There's the G logo right there. This was like just a very casual video. It wasn't scripted. It was slightly edited, but not scripted. But yeah, you could do user submitted videos on this website, and then they would pick one and feature it on the site, which was awesome. Like, no one does that anymore. It was so cool. It was a great way to like try to get yourself some exposure and make yourself feel really good about the content you make, because people are actually watching it. Like at this point in time, I was probably at like 800 subscribers on YouTube when I got this video featured on Game Trailers. So it was just like awesome. And like I had coworkers that went to Game Trailers, and they came into work and like, dude, is that you on Game Trailers? It's like, yep. It's like, yeah, man, that was me. All right. So I think I've got one more here. I got that one featured, and then I got my Raystorm review right here featured. So I still have this review on my channel. It's not very good, but it is still here on my channel if you guys want to see it. So, yeah, gameplay and talk. July 2011. Oh my god. 9 years ago. 9 years ago. Oh. But speaking of being featured, you know, this was RetroWare TV's old-ass website, and this is my Adventure Island review. I actually still have some people that follow me today that found me from this review on their website, so thank you, Kevin. And I had a bunch of other videos featured on the website as well, which was awesome, so much appreciated. But, you know, you guys asked about channel growth and stuff like that. Like, I do think that my channel would be much larger now if I had just strictly stuck with the scripted content. But 2011, 2013, I started doing Let's Plays, and my Let's Plays were always kind of like gameplay, tactics focused, with some opinions. And I just kept running with that. You know, it's kind of low-hanging fruit, but, you know, I think I was okay at it. So, there's our business card for the Old Plant Games Podcast. Chris is still at it. I think he just hit 30,000 subs this week. He just posted about it on Twitter. And this is my old cat, Oreo. He's a lot like Patchouli, actually, except he's dead. I shouldn't laugh at that. He got hit by a car in 2011, but he was an awesome cat, man. And there's young Snickers there. I used to DJ for anyone that, well, hobbyist DJ. So I had my turntables there. And there he goes, his fat butt's on my turntables. This was when I was living at my parents' house. This is when around when I started doing YouTube. It was at my parents' house. Your cat. He was an awesome cat. I loved him. Pachuli's actually a lot like him, believe it or not. Let's see if we've got any other gaming picks while we're here. I don't normally show this stuff off. This was at East Starland. And the owner, Chris, at East Starland. I used to work for Starland back in 2001, 2002. They do this thing called Gamers Exchange once in a while, where they bring a bunch of sellers in, they populate all the tables with goodies for sale. But one time he asked me if I was willing to set up like retro consoles for people to play. So I was like, hell yeah. And so I brought my Atari 7800, my Neo Geo CD, my Bandai Apple Pippin when I had it, my Genesis and Sega CD, my Super Nintendo, my NES, my Super Graphics at the time, and a Dreamcast. And so people that were shopping here got to experience some like really obscure systems like the Pippin, and some popular stuff, but they also got to experience the Super Graphics. Although I don't know why I didn't have a Super Graphics game in there. But yeah, so I provided the systems, and so people got to play these for a whole day. That was really cool. This is what the Gamers Exchange looks like. So all my systems are in the back, and you can't do this now with COVID. I can't imagine an event like that with COVID now. So, and people had wondered about my pinball machines, but this is what my pinball setup used to look like. I had 3 machines here. This is the dining room. Yeah, but unfortunately I had to sell all those. But yeah, there's a whole lot more I could show off. But there's an updated patchy pick for you guys. There we go. Back to Omega 5. Yeah, it was fun showing off those images of when, like, I used to have videos featured on other sites. It's pretty cool. Woo! Hey, Osmond. I am doing good. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I have done a couple of apartment tour videos. They're still up on my channel. Just do, like, search for room tour. But yeah, Leaderby, I don't think I said goodbye. Take care, man. And thank you, Red. Much appreciated, man, as always. The likes do help. I'm not going to beg for them, like other channels do, but they do help. It is a fact of the matter. You can never find them. Well, just search for room tour on my channel, and you should find them. Here, let's try it. So YouTube. I'll show you guys how to search for a video. And I just got some comments. That is a very short game. Cool. Word. So on my channel, and we have a meowy cat. You just go to the search box right here. Room tour. Let's see what comes up. Look at that. Here's my first one. Here's my second one. Here's a third one. Here's a fourth one. Look at that, guns. It's that easy. And then for some reason other videos pop up. Yeah, there you go. Room tour. You can see how my apartment has changed over the years. Yeah, I keep trying to tell people to use this search functionality. If you've been wondering if I've done anything in particular on this channel, just come here. Castlevania MS-DOS. Here we go. See? Pops right up. How about something a little more obscure? I don't know. Makai Mira. You get all my... This is the one I was trying to find, but... Actually, let's see if Makai Mira Super Graphics populates. Sure enough, it does. Like, the YouTube search function works really well. And I do tag my videos and stuff like that. This is my very first Let's Play. God damn, man. 8 years ago. 2012. This is a great Let's Play to start with, by the way. Because I ended up getting... I think I got a 1 credit clear on it. Yeah, use this search box, guys. If, you know, how to make a video. Let's see. How I make my videos. See, I mean, if you're looking for anything in particular, you're gonna be able to find it with the search box. So just use that search functionality if you think there might be something I might have covered. I've done over 400 Let's Plays. I've done over 200 live streams. And I did a lot of casual reviews and stuff like that outside of those. So there's a lot of content on this channel. I even did straight long plays with post commentaries. So use that search box. Use it, use it, use it. Will I do a Chasm the Rift stream? Yeah, once I get the game working and I actually play through it again. Yeah, absolutely, Ronnie. I just don't know when. Come here, Julie. Come here, babe. Come on, Julie. Come on, sweetheart. You want to say hi to everybody? Come on, Julie. Come on. Come on, babe. There she is. There's some Patchy. Oh man, she's the star of the show. She always is. So what's going on, everybody? How's everybody doing out there? How are you guys doing today? It's a hot day today. Fortunately, it's not too hot in my game room, but man, I went out to get fast food before doing this stream and opened up my car doors and it was just like a heat wave just coming over me. Yeah, I told you, dude, the game's awesome. Definitely, you got to play it again. You know, the thing about gaming is that, like, you'll play a game for the first time and be like, I'm not feeling it, and then you'll never go back to it, but give it 10 years, and then you try it again, you're like, whoa, this game's actually pretty sweet. So, yeah, you gotta put time into it. Brandon's good, just eating dinner. What are you having for dinner? Would she take 10,000 belly rubs? She's probably taken more than 10,000 in her lifetime. You cannot, Adam, no. You need an Xbox 360 controller. Now, if you had an Xbox One, you could just play this on Xbox One, because it's backwards compatible, and that's how I actually did this video. And then you could use an Xbox One controller. I think they do make, like, Brook adapter. Patchouli! Already? I do think they make Brook adapters where you can use Xbox One on 360, but yeah, no, not out of the box. It's 103 there. Yeah, you did buy this, Red. Did you end up beating the game? I mean, it's not a... I don't think it's a very hard game. It's just fun. It's like Super Castlevania 4, where it's just a fun game that's just really well made. And so it's one of those games I can just kind of like sit back, relax. It's still a great looking shooter, actually. Man, it still looks nice. This was an Xbox Live Arcade game on 360, mind you. In like 2008. This was back when they had download limits. Or game size limits. And so like, this was one of those games that was like kind of like pushing the barrier. They might have even had to raise the download limit for this game. So when Xbox Live first came around, they had download limits. It was like, I don't know if it was 50 megabytes to start or if it was 100 megabytes. But slowly over time, they raised the limit. Symphony of the Night might have been one of those games too that initially raised the limit. Yeah, it's definitely aged like a fine wine, Brandon, for sure. That's the last boss, by the way. We just beat the game. But yeah, you've got higher difficulty modes. You got different characters you can play as, and in different characters you unlock. You've got score attack modes. There's a lot of replay value in this game. And again, it's just fun. Like, it's just a good fun game. Lossy sounding music to make that limit. I don't remember Symphony of the Night really sounding worse. It might have. I don't know. If it was worse, it wasn't too offensive to me or my ears at that time. Have I played any Star Trek games? No. Not usually a fan of what I've seen of Star Trek games. Although I do want to play through Elite Force. Star Trek Elite Force. It was the Star Trek game that used the Quake 3 engine. Braid might have raised the limit, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure at all. Alright, let's see what else we got here. So again, these are playthroughs that I did. I post them as separate long plays on a separate gameplay channel. So here you go, guys. We'll get some Rondo. I know we have some Castlevania fans in here. Any additional pinball Let's Play planned? Not planned, no, but I will do some just to get some filler content. And actually, Akela, that's not a bad idea. I probably should fire up the Pinball Arcade and do another playthrough. Trying to think of what would be a good machine to play. There's still a lot that I can do with Pinball Arcade, so... my pinball channel, it's doing terrible. Pinball is, it's hard to grow in pinball. I think I just hit like, God, it might be like 800 subs. Yeah, let's go back to it. AKM Pinball. This is my pinball channel here on YouTube. So, I just hit 700 subscribers, so... yeah, this is my pinball channel. If anyone likes real pinball, there you go. I have a small following here, but pinball itself, broadcasting and making videos, is not very popular. So it's very hard to find growth with pinball, which is why I haven't been posting as many videos here lately. Because it's like the amount of work I can put into doing like a pinball video is you know, I could just, I could spend that time doing, video game stuff. But yeah, so this is actually my friend Edon's, Getaway High-Speed 2 machine. And, this is actually one of my favorite games. And funny enough, this version that he bought, this specific machine, was actually the machine I learned how to play pinball on. There was this bar called John's Place in Fairfax, Virginia. They closed down at New Year's Day, 2013. But this is the machine that was actually there at John's Place, and so it was great actually doing this video at his house and you know, playing it again. But yeah, so I do pinball videos like this. I'll add commentaries on top and things like that. So, but yeah. Hey, my name Jeff. Your name Jeff. My name Austin. How you do? Rondo is so your favorite. Love the OG anime style cutscenes. Yeah, Rondo is a fantastic game. It's, you know, I totally understand why people like this one the most. It's just a great game. Anything Mega Man related on the horizon? No. Maybe Mega Man 11. I did buy that on Steam. I should do a Raven send-off stream on YouTube. Yeah, I don't know, okay. Maybe I'll do one on Twitch. I do want to do a dedicated gameplay video. By the way, Akela, I sold Raven today to my friend who runs Spinners over in Frederick, Maryland. So he bought it. So he's gonna come pick it up. He's already PayPal'd me the money and everything, so it's officially sold. Which is great. Let's raise that volume a little bit. Rondo. Yeah, Rondo is a very good game. You first heard from me about me from Pinball Done Quick. Yeah, I think you said that before. Yeah, that's where some people have found me. Yeah, I miss doing those, man. Those were so much fun. So much fun, man. Super Smash Brothers. No, what is that? Is it a racing game? Or is it like some kind of puzzle game? Oh, well, I was trying to get $1,000 for it, Adam, because that's what I paid back in April. But people were just, it was just sitting, no offers. So I bumped it down to 800 a couple days ago. So I sold it for 800, which is fine. I took a $200 loss, but I played it a lot over the last 4 months, almost 5 months. No, it's about 4 months. It's a fighting game. Whoa. I like fighting games. I like fighting games a lot. I should try that. Your TMNT comes Friday. Hell yeah. My Mr. comes Friday. So we both get awesome, awesome early Christmas presents on Friday. The shipper totally dropped the ball. Okay. Oh, hell yeah, Akelo. That's awesome. You're gonna love it. Just make sure you level the game. Raise the back legs a little bit. Go through the back box. Make sure all the connectors are tight. And then kind of like scrape through your play field. Make sure there aren't any like loose screws or like parts that are broken off. And then have fun. Yeah, I'm looking forward to doing Mr. Streams on YouTube in particular. Wait for a bit. There, yet another sub to your pinball channel. Hey, thanks, Carlos. I appreciate it, man. The Sega CD needed this game. Sega CD Castlevania could have been awesome. I would have loved to have them do a Sega CD Castlevania game. I mean, I wonder what the PC Engine CD install base was like compared to Sega CD. The Sega CD sold a decent amount of units. But Konami didn't do that much on Sega CD. They did the Lethal Enforcers games, Snatcher. Did Konami do anything else on Sega CD? I don't think they did, not in North America. I think it's literally like those 3 games. What am I running first on Mr.? I don't know, because I don't even know how to operate the Mr. So... No, Jules, that was 32X you're thinking of. And it wasn't even Symphony of the Night. It was called Castlevania The Bloodletting. And that project eventually evolved into Symphony of the Night. I think that's how the story goes. Yeah, I only saw the TurboGrafx CD in the wild once as well, and it was at Toys R Us. Your YouTube logo on the top left or right, front, or back of your t-shirt. Like the full name, Gameplay and Talk, or just the G. My only problem with the G icon is I don't have a high-res version of it, so I don't know if it would be good to put on a shirt, unless it's like a... Actually, a little G on, like, the shirt right here would probably actually look decent. And then have, like, a... Gameplay and Talk on a corner or something. I don't know. I'll have to think about it, Red. But Kevin reached out. He was like, hey, let me design something. So, by the way, for anyone that is actually looking for design work, let me actually share Kevin's Facebook page. So, you can see all his creative art stuff that he's done. So check him out there. And let's see. And he's also got a Twitter page too, if you guys are into that sort of stuff. So, or if you have something, if you have some art you want to have commissioned or something, he can probably help you out. He does great stuff. So, Commodore Amiga has a good core in Mister. Yeah, I'm looking forward to doing Amiga. I want to do the Castlevania Amiga version. Dude, I might be able to do that this October. Thanks, Mister. Wasn't Harley worth the $300? Man, I know if I had a Sega CD, I would have been blown away by it. I mean, I did get a Sega CD in 95, I believe. Yeah, it was 95. No, it was early 96. It was my birthday in 96. No, it was my birthday in 95. Yeah, because that was 95. I was in 7th grade, and then started 8th grade, and then 96. Wait, no. I can't do math. 95 or 96, I got a Sega CD when they were on the way out, and I loved it, man. It was my first CD console, and I was blown away by it. Just 95 or 96. So if I had one in 92, I would have loved it, I'm sure. Dude, that's an impressive cast. I definitely need to check out this Smash Bros game. Is that a game by? Is that by Sega? How did Sega get all those licensed characters from Nintendo? Man, Sega's just getting impressive as time goes. More impressive as time goes on. Oh man, Carlos wants a Patchy t-shirt. I actually have thought about doing a Patchy shirt of some kind. I got to figure out how I'm going to do it. It's not something I want to rush. Like, I'm going to have to think about, the merchandise options. Yeah, I have to think about it. Don't want to rush it. It's not Sega. Well, I don't want to play it then. The game is just all of a suddenly turned into a terrible sounding game to me. Arcade 1-up with Virtua Fighter. I did not. That's pretty cool, man, if they get it. Although, I wonder what the emulation's going to be like. Because I know Virtua Fighter, I think Virtua Fighter still struggles in MAME. Like, there's still a lot of like clipping on the floor and things like that. Only Sega gets Tony's approval. Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay, I'm going to actually take a quick restroom break. I'm going to mute the game audio. I don't want to get a copyright claim while I'm gone. I will be right back. All right. Oh, man. Can you get a copyright claim by spelling a video game company in chat? No, you cannot. It just doesn't happen, guys. It's an interesting thought, though, but no, it doesn't work like that. Yes, Tony, it's just water. Good old seltzer water. Hey, Stexer. I think it's been a little while, man. Welcome back. Thank you for the congrats. I appreciate it. Yeah, Spike Paul. Sega doesn't have the finances to do something like that. The best they can do is make a mini console. Oh man, so good. Yeah, I mean, if you guys have any questions or anything, or you know, is there anything you want to know, or just anything you want to talk about? It doesn't necessarily have any questions. Just feel free to chat away. This is just like a chatting, chill stream. It says Q&A special, but like, I didn't even actually think about the Q&A aspect. I wasn't expecting people to just give me questions like a normal Q&A. But it's cool. You can give me questions. You can do whatever. What would be my dream arcade one-up? Killer Instinct, I'd say, probably. Do a KI 1 and 2 cab. And then somehow get an emulated version of the Game Boy game on there too, along with KI Gold. Or just KI 1 and 2 arcade would be cool. I'd be down for that. But it wouldn't be the same if they weren't able to get the, coming to your Nintendo Ultra 64, or only on your Ultra 64. Like, that's gotta be in there, but they'd have to get a license from Nintendo, and that'll probably never happen. Why Killer Instinct? Because it's one of the best fighting games ever made, if you ask me. It's a personal favorite of mine. It's got, no pun intended, killer graphics for the time, an amazing soundtrack that still holds up, booming sound effects. It's basically like Mortal Kombat style with Street Fighter's gameplay and a little bit of in between. Did I seriously die at this boss in this Let's Play? You gotta be kidding me, man. What a pathetic Let's Play. I need to redo Rondo of Blood now. You weak, pathetic Castlevania player. Ninja Gaiden Black request? Dude, you've exhausted your request quota, Jules, after freaking G.I. Joe. You're not allowed to request anything ever again. Even though you recommended the sequel. I'm still blaming you for the first one. It's all your fault. Dude, my Thunder Force 5 Let's Plays and gameplays coming up, I write G.I. Joe sucks on the name entry screen, and people are gonna be like, down the road, what the hell? G.I. Joe doesn't suck? They're not gonna realize I'm talking about the NES game. Yeah, KI has got a very, you know... The arcade version of KI in particular, Stexar, you gotta remember that the Super Nintendo was a heavily gimped conversion. It was actually a really good conversion for the time. But compared to the arcade game, it's like the Game Boy version compared to the Super Nintendo one. You know, it's like night and day. Yeah, no, Killer Instinct holds a special place in many people's hearts from back then. There's actually a good documentary that I highly recommend you guys talk about, or not talk about, but check out. Okay, you guys, if you gotta watch this down the road. And it also talks about the new Killer Instinct, the reboot. And it'll give you an idea why KI is so special to people. Because there was really nothing else like it at the time. Kind of like a lightning in the bottle sort of situation. So I highly recommend checking that out. And if you didn't live through that time and play fighting games, especially in the arcades, you know, that video will sort of help you understand why people enjoy the game so much, why it was special to them. Sin City, welcome back, man. Watched Dracula X being played by someone named Gstar321. The playthrough was really funny for someone who loses his cool every time he dies in the game. Not my kind of playthroughs. Some people really like that type of stuff. But yeah, you know, Ronnie, what I wanted to actually originally say is, what would be your dream arcade 1-up? And it would be like, what I wanted to answer with was an arcade 1-up that arrives in good shape, or that is unboxed in good shape. There seems to be like problems with every single arcade 1-up out there, pretty much. Everyone has some sort of like manufacturer defect. Like mine has a warping on the right hand side of the control panel. You can't see it normally, but if you shine light at it, it's like this crack in the wood inside, you know, the right side of the cabinet that's causing the issue. And then my speaker was dead when I first got the machine. Had to go through the RMA process to get a new speaker. And then the marquee, there's like some wear just out of the box. It's not for me. Like this white wear. When it's just supposed to be a completely black label. I want to say I had another issue with my cabinet as well. That was imperfect. I mean, it's like you pay $300 for these things. They're not. It's not super high quality material. I just, you know, you would hope for $300 the quality control will be a little bit better. But it's super common, people having issues like that. When I had problems with my cabinet, I went on Reddit. And it was just threads and threads of people having the same kind of like, you know, either decal issues on their cabinets, or like, you know, the physical wood itself is warping or deformed, things like that. It's like, you know, I want an arcade 1-up that is good. Now, they are getting better, but I still wouldn't trust them if I went out and bought another one. Any plans for more racing games content? Probably not anytime soon. I mean, maybe some like racing game variety streams, but not any dedicated Let's Plays or anything at the moment. Hey, Branch, thank you, sir. Ener, welcome back. Yo to you as well. We're just chilling out here, having some conversations. So if you guys have anything you want to ask, or just any topics you feel like talking about, any questions, or you have something on your mind video game related, feel free to share. And we're just talking. This is gameplay from my side long play channel. And I post gameplay videos too, not just long plays. Sometimes I'll just do like a short gameplay session, like a 1 credit on a shmup or something. But yeah, this is filling in for our usual gameplay. Yeah, I thought that Golden Axe Revenge of Death Adder was still happening, Tony. Installed your mode. Hell yeah. Very nice, man. tried playing any of the games you recommended to you a while back. I have no idea, Stexor. I don't even remember what you recommended to me. No offense. I jotted all those down on a list and I don't even remember what they were. So chances are no. Or maybe. Maybe. I don't remember. I play so many different games every single week that I have no idea. Yeah. Most of us do, Ener. But, I don't know. It is what it is. Best to not miss them and just enjoy what we have. We have so many Castlevania games that we can play. I did try playing Snake Rattle and Roll on Twitch, yeah. Yeah, I got, I think I got closer to the end of the game. It gets pretty ridiculous. Snake Rattle and Roll starts off really easy, and then it gets really hard. Total memorizer territory, Battletoads style. It's, let's just say I wasn't in the best of moods after I was done playing that game. And I didn't beat the game. I'll go back to it. It's just a game like that I don't try to power through. Randomized levels with randomized tile packs. Have you even played the Metroidvanias? I don't get that vibe at all. I mean, they're two totally different types of games, though. The Metroidvanias are vastly different from what you see here. These linear fares. You have the TMNT and Star Wars Arcade 1-Up cabs. Oh yeah, that would be pretty cool, Branch. Or, sorry, Sketchcraft. If you can, you know, add games to it that way, that would be interesting. I was gonna buy the Turtles cab in December with Christmas money that I got. Thankfully, I didn't. And I went and bought a new graphics card instead. That was a much better, much wiser decision. Apparently, by the way, Sketchcraft, there is a Neo Geo cabinet coming out. It's not Arcade 1-Up. It was shown off on the Retro RGB podcast today. So I recommend checking that out. It's going to be $500 apparently. And it's going to have a few dozen Neo Geo games on it. It's, you know, classic red style cab. We don't know, I don't know if we know who's making it yet or what the quality is going to be like, but it's going to be similar to Arcade 1-Up cabinets from what it seems like. Hopefully the emulation's good. Yeah, it is questionable right now. I mean, if those photos and everything looked really detailed, so it's probably happening. But as far as the quality, we don't know what the quality is going to be like. No, I haven't played E4 yet, but I know what you're talking about. Yeah. It is official, says Tony. Okay, okay. If Tony says it's official, it must be official. What game do I hate the most that I have a Let's Play of? That's a tough one, man. G.I. Joe is one. I didn't have fun with that game I didn't have fun at all. I'm scrolling through my video list right now. Yeah, so definitely G.I. Joe. It was just a bitch to learn. Did not have that much fun. Castlevania Blood Moon. That was super frustrating. Vampire Master of Darkness. I do not enjoy that game. I keep getting comments on it. I got a comment the other day being like, you know this is the best Castlevania game. And I just rolled my eyes and just ignored the comments. I was super tempted to write, only for people that have never actually played a Castlevania game. I have played Daikatana. I own it on PC, and I played the N64 one as well. This is gonna take a while to scroll through all my games. Batman: Return of the Joker. I didn't enjoy learning that at all. That was despicable. The game is just not great. It's technically impressive, but I don't think it's a very fun game in its own right. Let's see. Continuing to scroll down my list. I mean, I've played a lot of good games. I mean, of all the videos I've done, I mean, like, you know, most of them have been decent games. Sometimes I'm just not in the mood to play them, though. Like, I just scrolled past my TMNT Hyperstone Heist Let's Play from a couple years ago, and for some reason I just wasn't feeling it on that one. But the game itself is fine. Yeah, let's scroll it through. Yeah, I've actually got quite, you know, one thing that I've been disappointed with about my channel, and this is my personal problem, it's not a problem with anyone else, it's just sometimes I force myself to do Let's Plays and I'm just not feeling it, and I play really badly, or the commentary's bad, or both. Final Fight on Super Nintendo. I loved the game, but the Let's Play was extremely frustrating to learn. It was like a 5-part, or 5, 6, or 7 take video, which was and you could hear it in me on the recording I uploaded. It was the last one I did. R-Type 3 on Super Nintendo. Did not like going through that. I'm glad I finally learned the game and beat it. But it was that was not a fun game to learn. R-Type 3 is just a pain in the ass. I don't know why people put that one up on a pedestal. Little Samson, I didn't like doing that one either. Has a lot of really crappy level design later on in the game. I'm gonna revisit that one, but I did not enjoy that. Dragon Fighter on NES, I felt it was a little overrated. I didn't mind it, but it wasn't as good as I liked. Twin Eagle on NES. It's a really terrible game. Don't play it. That was one of those Let's Plays where, like, I just kind of forced myself through it just to get filler content out. And it's only got 558 views on it, and it's like 3 or 4 years old now. No one cares about Twin Eagle. No one gives two craps about it. Ghouls and Ghosts on Master System. Did not enjoy that one bit. Yeah, that was awful. Let me scroll through my videos a little bit faster. This is actually interesting, because this is probably cool info for some of you guys. Outrun, Turbo Outrun on FM Towns Marty, and Afterburner on FM Towns Marty. Those are awful conversions. They're just bad. They're games that shouldn't have been ported to the platform, but they were. Alright, faster. Monster in My Pocket on NES. Thought it was kind of average. I didn't really enjoy doing that one either. Joe and Mac on NES. Ugh. Oh, that is such a frustrating game. Did not enjoy doing that Let's Play either. And this is like 5 years back now, by the way, that I'm looking. So like I've done over 400 Let's Plays, and we're 5 years back. So like, you know, you can tell that. I mean, I've probably gone through 300 Let's Plays scrolling through here already. So there's not a lot that I didn't really enjoy. Battletoads and Genesis, did not enjoy that one bit. That it's such a clunky version of the game. I don't recommend it at all. Now we're getting really far back. Let's see. Oh, hey Leo. Yeah. Stunt Race FX, I didn't enjoy that one. Oh, that didn't really get very far in that Let's Play. Let's see. I think there's a couple Master System games here that were just kind of wonky. But this is like old Let's Play material, right? So for those of you guys that don't know, like, nowadays when I do Let's Plays, I try to make sure I can actually get through the whole game in one sitting. Back in the day when I started Let's Plays, it was just like I would fire up the game randomly without practicing it, play it for 15 minutes, and then call it a Let's Play. That's it. So some of my older Let's Plays are just like, it's just random gameplay with commentary, and that's it. So, but I'm looking through my list, and I can't think of... Oh, Nightmare Busters, I hated that. But that was also... I didn't practice the game. That was one of those Let's Plays where I just fired it up and just played it kind of for the first time. Yeah, did not enjoy that. We're actually getting pretty much close to the end of my Let's Play list right now, so... let's see if there's any others I can name here. It is kind of interesting to go back through these video lists and see what I liked and what I didn't like and things like that. Yeah, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles on NES. I raged at the very end of that. Yeah. And that's pretty much it. I can't think of any others that I've done that I just really despise. But those ones I named, that's... yeah. That is pretty much it. Jeff Olson. I've done all the Adventure Island games on NES. Well, no, it's not true. I didn't do the fourth one from Japan. But yes, I've got Let's Plays of all three. And I've got Let's Plays of each of the Game Boy ones, too. I can't hate Doom and Saturn ports. Yeah, you're right. Well, see, I didn't hate doing those videos. That's the thing. You know, they're not good versions, and I don't really... I guess I technically don't really like them all that much, so... But, yeah, Zool 2 was frustrating, but... I mean, I came back around to it. It was frustrating on one attempt, and then it was fine on another attempt, so... I haven't actually played a lot of Rise of the Triad 2013. I did get New Adventure Island covered, and I got the first Super Adventure Island covered as well. Yeah. SNES Doom, I like it. It's fine. I just don't... I don't understand why some people like it more than other versions of the game. That's what I don't get. And I don't get people that put it on pedestals. You know, just because it's impressive doesn't mean it's like a good game. But, you know, whatever. I can't control people's minds. Well, G.I. Joe is the first that came up on the list, Jules, because it was the last one I did that frustrated the hell out of me. Hey, Serpent Sword. Yeah, you've been around a long time, man. Thanks for sticking around. I appreciate it. But, you know, T-Bone, I actually did recently play Rise of the Triad 2013 more seriously. I bought it when it came out, and it ran like crap on my machine, and so I just never played it. But it runs a little bit better now since I'm on a different computer. It's just a really poorly optimized game. Apparently, it's just... it doesn't run well for anybody. And I was enjoying myself. It was fun. So I'm going to go back and try to play it some more. Wasn't there also a version of Ninja Turtles in 7800? Not that I'm aware of. Maybe there was a homebrew that I'm missing, but if there's not, then no. There was a version on various computers, like MS-DOS, for instance, and other computers. But yeah, guys, like, you know, for like Jeff, for instance, we were talking about it earlier, but if you guys are ever curious to see if I've done anything specific on my channel, just go to my main channel page and use the search box. It works great. So if you go there and you type in Adventure Island, you'll find, it'll list all my Adventure Island Let's Plays. I have playlists for some of this stuff too, for franchises that I've done more videos in, like Castlevania or Doom. I think my Castlevania playlist is up to at least like 30 something videos, so like it's a lot of Castlevania content. Have I played Shining Force or Shining Force 2? Not really, no. Don't really mess around with too many RPGs. Is Castlevania my favorite franchise? Yeah. Yeah, I'd have to say Castlevania is probably my favorite. While I'd like to say Doom or Quake or something like that, the fact is Castlevania has way more unique games in its series than just about any franchise that I'm into. And it has more games in its franchise that, like, I'm actually still willing to play. Unlike, say, Mega Man, where there's a bunch of Mega Man games. Like, I've never touched the Mega Man Battle Network games, and I don't ever intend on doing that. And some of the later X games are questionable at best. So, but yeah, Castlevania, definitely. For sure. Hey, John Smith. Let's scroll up here. Yeah, I still need to do Super Adventure Island 2, and I still need to do the PS2 remake. Oh, this guy right here, I've been talking about this for years. So this also came out on GameCube in Japan. And it's actually really awesome, but I need to fire it up and start practicing it again. But yeah. And then there's a Wii version that I ended up picking up before the Wii Shop was discontinued. So I need to go through that as well. Let's scroll up. Branch remembers Little Samson. I was pretty angry by the end, yeah. Batman Return of the Joker, you thought it was supposed to be good. Well, it's technically visually good. And the soundtrack is okay. But gameplay-wise, it's just very frustrating. It's a complete memorizer. Lots of kind of BS design choices. Honestly, it's not fun. Ninja Crusaders on NES, never played it. Sin City played Batman Return of the Joker, stopped at level 2, wasn't good at all. What about Thunderbird? Oh god, Thunderbirds on NES was terrible. Yeah, no. No X-Men or Transformers on the NES. I've never played Transformers on NES. X-Men, definitely not happening. I've heard it's ridiculously difficult to try to beat that game consistently. If I can't beat a game consistently, it's pretty much a no-go for my channel. As far as like a Let's Play is concerned, yeah, I won't do a Let's Play of a game that I can't consistently beat. But I might like feature it on some kind of variety stream, like bad NES games or something. Inferno's Gaiden, I've heard of it. I haven't played it. It's supposed to be 400 as just a tabletop. The thing that deters you is that it's made by the same people who made the Neo Geo X. Really? Oh, well, I don't have much faith in it either then. Okay. Yeah, Branch. No, that I mean that's how I played Doom for the first time, Super Nintendo, and that was the only way I could play Doom, so I loved it. But I've let go of that detachment now that I can play other versions. You know, I've got nostalgia for it, and there's still some things I do enjoy about it. Like, I love the music. I think it's got the best Doom soundtrack. I love the Super Nintendo Doom soundtrack. It's great. But, you know, I've let go of the attachment. Some people can't let go of that attachment. Yeah, I could never get into Mega Man Soccer, but I'm also not much into sports games. The Mega Man Battle Network games are more like strategy games, yeah. They're like role-playing games. Strategy RPG. I would say 3DO Doom has the best music, but I don't think it has as many tunes in the game, Branch, so I take the Super Nintendo one. You pretty much have like nothing from Episode 3. Or very little tunes from Episode 3, for instance. On 3DO Doom. Oh man, that seltzer water is so good. Especially after a day like today where I've just consumed tea and diet soda all day for the caffeine just to stay awake. Hey, thanks a lot, Knucklebuster. Much appreciated, dude. I'm glad you enjoyed the content. It's always great hearing feedback. Because there are a lot of people that watch, but they don't comment, so I don't actually know who's out there. So when I get people like Knucklebuster popping in, being like, I've been subbed for X amount of time, the content's great. I love hearing stuff like that. It takes me back to Red's original comment or question earlier. Which was, you know, what keeps you motivated? And it's like positive words and feedback like that helps keep you motivated, for sure. Yeah, Leo, I have it. It's right here. I still have it right here. I just have to get ahead of schedule before I can focus, you know, buckle down and focus on this. Oh, and I gotta hook my Windows 98 machine back up. My Windows 7 machine is still hooked up, but I think I'm gonna leave it hooked up for a little while because I'm going to be getting the Satiator soon, and I need to copy Saturn ISOs over to it, so... And they're on that computer that's hooked up, so... My favorite Star Wars game... Star Wars games are usually kind of crappy. I'm sorry, the old Star Wars games are usually kind of crappy. Like Star Wars on NES and Empire Strikes Back. They're not really crappy, they're just... They're acquired tastes and very challenging. Kinds of games that are challenging for all the wrong reasons. Man, probably Super Empire Strikes Back. I played that one a lot. Yeah, I would probably say that. Yeah, there are some good old Atari Star Wars games back in the day, Golden Age era stuff. Yeah. Jedi Knight series is amazing. Yeah, that's what I've heard, but I haven't actually messed around with them. I've heard they're good. Hey Josh, welcome back. And Pin Mike, thank you, man. You're currently playing La Mulana Blind. It's a rewarding game to play blind. Yeah, I do want to play La Mulana. I think I actually might have that on Steam. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to actually get into Half-Life. I'm going to try it. I make no guarantees about it. I tried playing Half-Life 2, and I just kind of got bored to tears by it. I think I played it for like 2 or 3 hours, and it was so unbelievably linear. I like linearity, but not the way Half-Life 2 did it. I don't like linearity like that in my FPS games. Like, I like some exploration in the levels, like Doom or Wolfenstein style. You know, you gotta go find keys or whatever. Half-Life 2 was just like, straight down a tunnel. I mean, there are twists and turns and things like that, but it was mostly a straight shot for the parts that I played. And apparently, from what people tell me, Half-Life 1 was like that too, so I don't know. We'll see. If I'm gonna have a super, super, super linear affair like that, I prefer it to be more like Manic style gameplay, Serious Sam or Painkiller or something like that, where it's more skill based, run and gun. Half-Life 1 hides the linearity a little bit better. Okay. I'm definitely going to fire it up, though, so you guys, you know, if I do like it and I go through it for the first time, I'll definitely do a stream on YouTube. You missed my last live stream of Doom. I mean, a lot of people did, Josh. A lot of people did. That's what the archives are for. Okay, we're gonna just skip through this amazing animation. And, here's Batman Return of the Joker, for anyone that's curious. Alright, hold on a second, guys. It has a good soundtrack. At least some tunes are good. The first level tune mainly, and the rest of the music's it's okay. I really love the first level tune though. It's good. All right. This Batman doesn't get much love from me. No, it's a very, very frustrating game to learn. And you've got to play it in a very particular way if you want to have any sort of fun with it. If you can't just fire up a game, mash a few buttons, and enjoy it, then it's not going to be a good experience in the long run. And that's what Batman Return of the Joker is. It's just very trollish right from the very beginning of the game. And it just carries that for the entire game. It's not like the first Batman on NES, you can give it to anybody. And even though they're going to take a lot of hits, they're going to die, they're going to have fun with it because of the nature of the combat and things like that and how the enemies come out and whatnot. Not a lot of cheap shots in the first few stages of the original Batman on NES. It's just that Return of the Joker is such a different game, gameplay-wise, from the first game. Like I said, technically it's really impressive. You got huge sprites in this game. It doesn't really ever slow down. It's a very nice looking game. But in terms of the actual gameplay, stage design, things like that, it's hard to get behind it. Oh yeah, the Genesis version is much worse. Yeah, that was farmed out to a different development studio. It was actually farmed out to a Western studio. Batman the Animated Series and Game Boy had a Shades of the NES Batman. Interesting. I definitely want to try that. Because I love the original Batman on NES. It's an awesome game. It's a very, very good game. Although, the Joker is still an asshole. I'll get to the Joker, die a couple times, and I'm like, alright, I'm done. But I can usually get there consistently. Ooh, look at Branch! Return of the Joker is a good game, and it has some good music. Jules is his own English teacher. No, Batman on NES is not as hard as people make it out to be. Although the Joker is very challenging. But the rest of the game isn't that bad, to be honest with you. It's just about knowing exactly what to do, when and where. Every boss has a, well, Joker aside, every boss has a very particular pattern you want to play to. And punching is very important. People don't realize that punching is very important in the first Batman, because you get You effectively, I don't know if I should call it invincibility frames, but basically as enemies are blinking, you won't take damage from them. And so it's all about just getting up in enemies' faces and just punching them, including some boss fights. So, hey, Austin. Wasn't the Lawmare Man very difficult? I remember it being somewhat challenging, but I never got that far in the Super Nintendo version. That is one I kind of want to go back to and try again. Yeah, you got very lucky, Stexor. That's like a 1 in a million kind of chance right there. Very, very, very few people out there beat the Joker in their first try. You thought it was better on Super Nintendo than Genesis? Yeah, I remember the VR sections were actually really cool on Super Nintendo. But it's been like 10 years since I played that one. I do want to try it again. I'll have to fire it up when I get my Mister. Yeah. Do I spend much time on modern consoles? A little bit. Yeah, that's the problem, Jeff, is a lot of modern games they're very long games. And if you try to build a big modern game collection, it's gonna be really hard to like chip away at those. I've got like a big stack of Xbox One games. I had a much bigger stack of PS4 games. And I've probably only completed like 1 or 2 of them. It's just, I don't get enough time. And plus I enjoy retro games more for the most part. I do actually spend a lot of time on my Xbox One in particular, but it's mostly with like older Xbox Live Arcade games that are backwards compatible. Oh, by the way, this level is crap. It's total crap. You've got these rockets that fly down from the sky at very particular moments. Like there's one, there's another. And if you don't know these are coming up, you are going to take a hit. And it's annoying. And then you got these tornado jackasses, which are also very annoying. I had to save state practice this level, by the way, to learn it for this Let's Play. You got this bridge. More bridges coming up. Hold on, we gotta watch this level with intent. And you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna actually go... Oh, it's... Let me move this over. Freaking hate this level, man, with a passion. Yeah, that's better. I mean, I probably should just, like, stick with this 4x3 template here, but, you know, I can actually leave it here for a minute. Since we're playing a 4x3 game, we can just leave it here like this for a little bit. Get some stream variety. You admit you save stated most of Return of the Joker. Look, I knew that was coming. I still ran into it. I intentionally had to inch the screen over super slowly. Same with right here, inching it over. Oh, it's frustrating. Like, I hate having to do that type of stuff in games where it's like I have to just slightly tap the screen over slowly. Oh yeah, there are rocks above that'll fall down. They'll catch you off guard the first time you play. There's a guy coming up that's going to shoot projectiles like immediately the second I scroll the screen over. So you're pretty much guaranteed to land on the projectile if you don't know it's coming. Yeah, just the whole game is like that. And more rocks falling. It's just all complete trial and error as opposed to just like having a better balance of like running and gunning and things like that. So Darkman is pretty frustrating. I've heard it's not great. Yeah, this was recorded with the AVS console. Yeah. This game does have infinite continues? I don't remember. I honestly don't remember. Yeah, I don't even remember. Battle unit Zeoth. Yeah, I've never even heard of it. No, Branch. Oh, well, if it's a widescreen hack where it actually extends the screen and all the sprites and everything are still the same size and aspect ratio, then yeah, maybe. Like, if you could see farther out, it would definitely help. But if it just stretches it out, no, it's not going to help at all. I don't mind the bosses in the game, though, I will say. I did enjoy the bosses. That is one part I liked about the game. Learning the boss patterns was satisfying. It was the levels themselves that were bad, in my opinion. Some of the early levels are fine, but from here on out, the levels are super trollish. Yeah, that sounds awesome, Branch. I would definitely like to see something like that for this game. That would actually, that would improve the gameplay. Because a lot of its problems is the fact that you can't see what's coming ahead, and the enemies always have the upper hand on you. Like, on this level, there were the guys that threw those knives, and the knife is already out, like, before the enemy even appears. It's that sort of thing. Like, you're always at a severe disadvantage, and that's not fun. It's just not fun at all. So having a widescreen hack where, like, the enemy, you can see him from much farther away, and maybe even sniping from a longer distance, that would be much better. And it would be more fun. You wouldn't feel like you're getting crapped on by the game for the whole game. Yeah, M2 does it with some of their ports, which is great. What game has trolled me the most? I don't know, Red. There's been quite a lot over the years. Yeah, I love it when, like, you know, indie developers, for instance, they do modern retro style games, and they're in 16:9, and so, you know, they play a lot like old NES games or even some early 16-bit games or whatever, but you can see so much farther out that you don't get trolled nearly as much like you would in, say, something like Batman: Return of the Joker. So, yeah. Oh yeah, no, this is a very impressive looking game on the system. I'd actually argue this is probably one of the best looking games on the NES. Especially those levels with all the scrolling. That's just really awesome work. It's just really awesome stuff. Not much that's impressive about this level. This is pretty typical stuff for, you know, 1990 and on NES games. But yeah, the levels with all the scrolling are just really impressive. I've already done Isolated Warrior Serpent Sword, so go look for that. I did a full Let's Play of it, I think about 2 years ago. It was the first time I beat the game. Really warmed up to that one. I've always enjoyed it, but like I had got stuck about halfway through the game many years ago. But I buckled down and learned how to finish it. So... Guardian Legend, yeah, I'd like to learn that. Sheen's Revenge... I guess Sheen's Revenge on Super Nintendo, right? I think it's like S-H-I-E-N or something like that. Yeah, Leah would like to see me do Half-Life. I do want to do Mario 64, Link to the Past, and Ocarina, yeah. Yeah, the motorcycle stage is where I got stuck originally. Yeah, I have some tips for that. So go check out that Let's Play sometime. Again, just use that search box on my channel page and you'll find it. So. Well, LJN was mostly a publisher, Austin. They didn't really make games. They, you know, they produced them. Produced and published them. They funded them. So a lot of games that were published by LJN, they weren't actually made by LJN. So, which is why their quality's all over the place. So games like Nightmare on Elm Street, God, there was another game I'm forgetting the name of, but they were actually made by Rare, and Rare makes decent games. They made a lot of decent games back then. Friday the 13th, which I think is actually a really solid game, was actually made by... Who did Friday the 13th? Was it like Atlas or Arc System Works or someone? It was a Japanese studio that did it, which is actually really interesting. And LJN just published it, so... Yeah, just because it's got LJN on the name doesn't mean it's actually a bad game. And that LJN universally made bad games or published bad games. That's not true. They had some bad games, but they had a lot more decent games than I think people realize. Stexer, that's actually not a bad idea. Yeah, doing an LJN variety stream. Now, they did publish some junk, though, like X-Men. Again. But they also published a bunch of cool games, too, that a lot of people played back then. Silver Surfer I did a long time ago, Pin Mike. Alright, thanks Kevin. Take care, dude. Most overrated games? Batman Return of the Joker. Oh man, I don't know, I'm not... That's a good question, man. I don't know about overrated games on NES. I don't know, a lot of NES games to me seem to be kind of rated just about right, you know? I don't know. You give me some other consoles, I might be able to say something. Like, if you said Sega Genesis or Mega Drive, I would immediately say Thunder Force 3 is highly overrated. But NES, man, I can't really think of anything off the top of my head. Maybe it's because it doesn't seem like a lot of people talk about NES that often anymore, so I'm not hearing a lot of people put NES games on pedestals like they might have used to. Yeah, man. I mean, the early Mega Mans, they're all great. The Castlevanias, they're all great. The Marios, Zeldas, they're just, I don't know, man. I can't think of much that's really overrated. There's a reason a lot of NES games are put on pedestals, because they're just really damn good games that have held up really well. Hi, Patchouli. You want to come back up? Patchouli. Come here, Patchouli. Patchouli. Come on, Patchouli. Come on, girl. Yeah, come on up. Come on up, Patchouli. Come on, babe. Come on. No. Hey, Patchouli. Oh my god, my cat. Why are you doing this, cat? It's not time to eat yet. You don't get fed for a while. Damn, you see, we've been streaming for 2.5 hours already? Oh, man. Yeah, they did blow their NES wads in the... Well, I'd say around 2010. That's when NES was really hot. Doesn't seem like as many people are into NES these days. If you do NES videos, you don't usually get a lot of viewership. Not as much chatter about it, which makes sense. I mean, retro gaming trends, you know, they go through phases. I think we're at that point where a lot of the kids that grew up with NES, so they're getting old now. Like, it's getting to the point where they're in their 40s now in some cases, you know. Or even some guys are hitting 50 now, and it's like, that's not the cool hip thing. Yeah, Patchouli. Hey, come here, girl. Come here. Come on up. Come on up, Patchouli. Come on, Patchouli. Come on, sweetheart. Come on up. You can come on up. Come on. Come on, Patchouli. Come on, Patchouli. Come on. Come on. Come on up. Come on. You can come on up. You're making me look like an idiot on stream. Come on. Come on up. Patchouli, come on. Sometimes she'll just stare at me and meow. Even though I know she wants to come up. There you go. Shy Apache. Baba Ties is 42. Grew up with the NES. Alien 3 is a pretty good LJN game. Have I spent much time in the Wonder Boy series? Mainly the first game. And the second game, actually. And actually, I spent quite a bit of time with Dragon's Trap as well, but that's it. I haven't played any of the Monster World games. The follow-ups, basically. I haven't played much of them. I don't think Silver Surfer is that difficult, Branch. You gotta know the strats, man. Hi, you. You gotta know the strats. And you have to be patient. One thing that I find that people do in Silver Surfer is they get way too greedy. They get in and they try to button mash and kill everything they see. You don't want to actually do that in Silver Surfer until you're fully powered up. You need to play it safe in that game. You have to know to use your bombs. Bombs will save you in that game so many times. And when you die, you always get a bomb to start. So you can use your bomb to get powered up quickly. You know, you just got to know how to play the game. It's one of those situations. Oh yeah, this last level sucks, by the way. It's something all right. Just look at this. Watch what happens. That right there. So if you don't know this level like the back of your hand, you're gonna die. Like look at that. Even when you know it, you still have a great chance of getting hit. Here's another one. Come here, Patchouli. Come here. Come here, girl. Good girl. Yeah, I mean, this is a beautiful looking game, Jules. Absolutely. Patchouli, hey, come here. Come here. She really wants me to feed her. I guess on my next break, I'll go feed her. Come here. Come here. Well, you're missing out on Batman on Game Boy, Jules. It's an awesome game. Leo, it depends on how long I take this stream tonight. We're already 2.5 hours in. I'm not sure how much longer people want to see me chat. But it's still fun. I'm having a good time. We got a good turnout too. I appreciate everyone coming on in and hanging out. And Patchouli's analyzing my desk and Jaguar carts, and there she goes. There's the girl. Zelda 2 is... I love Zelda 2, man. Yeah, it's a game you definitely cannot button mash your way through. You really have to know how to play in Zelda 2. And that's I think a bigger reason why people don't enjoy the game is it can be tough and it can be punishing. But I love Zelda 2. I think it's an awesome game. Not a fan of the Final Palace, but that's what maps are for. You can just look up a map. No shame in that. Just got cat hair all over my desk now. Ugh. Hey, Andy. Yeah, it is kind of like Predator Joker. I never noticed that before. This is the last boss, by the way. Right on, Red. And hey, Game Eagle, how's it going, man? You have an unpopular opinion. Zelda 2 is the best Zelda. I'd find it hard to rate a best Zelda game, considering how many games are in that series. Same, you know. Like, I know what my favorites are, but I can't just be like, yeah, it's definitely the best. I think it doesn't really work that way. It's the best to me. And even then, like, Zelda 2 is my favorite, but I would probably say Link to the Past is the best, based on all the Zeldas I played. I don't know, Breath of the Wild is kind of up there too. That was an amazing game. Yeah, Link's Awakening was a lot of fun. I actually beat that one. I beat all the 2D Zeldas, not counting the CDI ones. And then it was when Ocarina of Time hit that I kind of fell out of the series. If you finish a game and you did co-op with a friend, can you say you beat the game? Why does it matter, Andy? Just say you beat it with a friend. Why don't you just classify it like that? Because no, you didn't beat it solo, but you beat it with a friend. Just say that. Zelda 2 has a nice mood and good pacing. Yeah, yeah, I agree. I agree. Didn't feel like a Zelda game. Yeah, see, I felt the opposite. Like, it felt more like a Zelda game to me than I expected it to. But to me, like, Breath of the Wild felt like a throwback to, like, Zelda 1. Like, you were just dropped right into the game, and it was just like, figure it out. And that's exactly what I want in a Zelda game. No hand-holding. I mean, there was a tiny bit of hand-holding in the beginning, teaching you how to play, but for the most part, it was just, you know, throw you right into the world. And so from that angle, it felt more like a Zelda game to me than a lot of the 3D ones I dabbled with, like where you've got a 3-hour freaking tutorial. Skyward Sword. Twilight Princess. Like, I don't know, man. If Zelda to you is like N64 3D era type Zeldas, then yeah, Breath of the Wild is not gonna feel like a Zelda game. But if you're used to like the classics, like the classics, then I think it feels more like traditional Zelda than the 3D games ever did. Yeah, and it's so easy to get lost in the world, Red. That's why I clocked so many hours into it. It was so peaceful. And I'd always see a mountain, I'd start climbing it, and then I'd fail, and I'd be like, I can get that. 3 or 4 tries later, I actually get it. Yeah. So. No, I do not want to collect your chickens. I don't want to wrangle your horses. I don't want to fetch your cat. I just don't want to do it. You know, let me slice and dice enemies. Let me get rupees. And, yeah. Oh, man. I was going to say. I don't think I've posted any of my my new playthroughs on here, and they're some of them are uploaded, but they're not published, so you guys can't see them. Oh man, just so much content on here. These are, yeah. So for again, anyone just joining us, I have a gameplay only channel where I'll post my Let's Play content on here, minus the commentary. So let's see. There we go. This is Prince of Persia on Sega CD. Yeah, Prince of Persia on Sega CD. I love this version. Oops. Kaboom stream when I do Atari 2600 stuff. Which will probably be soon. Favorite Batman film? Dark Knight or Batman 89? Definitely Batman 89. I actually watched that again a few weeks back. Still holds up pretty well. Breath of the Wild reminded me why you love video games. Best true adventure game you played in years. Yeah, I could say the same thing, Lawnmower. I felt so good playing the game. And I felt good when I streamed it recently. I streamed the Wii U version a little bit. Do I have a type of favorite game story? Not really, no. I don't know. I like stories that are grounded. I don't mind stories in games, but I like stories that are grounded. Not super over the top. I really have grown to despise, like, JRPG stories. A lot of them share so many of the same plot points and things like that, and it's too much annoying chatter that's not interesting or engaging. That is the one with Michael Keaton. Well, there are two with Michael Keaton. Batman and Batman Returns. We could be weird together, Ronnie. DC or Marvel? Neither, because I don't follow comics. Never have, never will. Any favorite stories in particular? I'm going to sound a little hypocritical. Xenoblade Chronicles was one of my favorite stories in recent times. It has a lot of the predictable plot points, you know, that you get in JRPGs, but there were a lot of twists and stuff like that too that caught me off guard completely, and I love the character interactions in that game. There's a lot of dark stuff, but there's also a lot of just, like, you know, heartfelt moments as well. It did everything just right, in my opinion. And I love the intro to Xenoblade. It's like that's probably my favorite game intro, like, ever. Is Xenoblade Chronicles, and that's probably surprising for some of you people because I don't usually play RPGs. Not these days. I used to play a bunch of RPGs when I was growing up, but I don't play too much these days. Bucky O'Hare, yeah, eventually get out. I'd like to. The original Deus Ex, I've heard Deus Ex's story is great. I do want to play through that eventually. My brother loves Deus Ex. Thanks, Andy. Yeah, I actually ran through Mystic Quest last year. I think I beat the game over the course of like 2 streams. I was planning on doing it on YouTube, but now that like it's been so long since I run through the game, I'm not sure if I'm really up to the task right now. Plus my RPG playthroughs don't really get a lot of views, like Dragon Force. I did Dragon Force over the course of I think 4 parts and it barely got any views. I mean, I was glad to do it, and we got some really big donations during it, which helps, but you know, when you spend 4 days trying to play through a game and it, you know, no one really watches it, it's like, should I do another one like that? It's like with the Dark Souls games. I've done all the Dark Souls games and Demon Souls, and it's the same deal there. Like, you know, they're 3 or 4 part streams, and, you know, no one watches them. So I think my Bloodborne playthrough, some of those parts still only have like a couple hundred views on them. Like a couple hundred. So... yeah, Human Revolution of her is pretty good, yeah. Donkey Kong has the best story. Monkey take woman, man save woman from monkey. Well, that would be considered misogynistic in this day and age, Branch. Damsel in distress! Get him! Get him, ladies! He's a terrible man for liking that story. And Mystic Quest is just like a kind of a dumb fun game. The story is kind of terrible. Like, there's barely any meaningful character interaction. But the gameplay is just fun. And it's got great graphical... It's like a great charm to its visuals. And the soundtrack is amazing. Hey, Jean. Well, thank you. Thanks for popping in. Man, that Mega Man X3, that was a while ago. I remember that. I think that was one of those bad streams where I ended up banning, like, one of my older viewers. I shouldn't laugh, but the guy was being just, I don't know, consistently negative all the time. And I was just like, alright, you know what? You're a buzzkill. And click, you're gone. This is why being chill in YouTube comment sections and chats is a good thing. You know, if you're chill, you're cool, and I just died instantly, you stick around and you have fun. But if you're a jackass all the time, you get the boot. You get das Boot. Least favorite first-person shooters aside from the military ones. Ooh, that's a tough one, Ronnie. I'd say most FPS is from the PS2 era and on. Honestly, there's a lot of them that just didn't really click with me. Oh yeah, Quake on Saturn. I would put that on that list, Ronnie. And yeah, Adam, this is Prince of Persia. It's the Sega CD version. Super Princess Peach on Nintendo DS. La Mulana is literally 2D Dark Souls with Metroid-like gameplay. That sounds good to me. I mean, I have played Deus Ex Dexter, so I know what it's like. Yeah, I know it's got a lot of stealth elements, but I know it's got a lot of, like, flexibility to its gameplay, too, so... But I'm trying to think, Ronnie, I mean, I'd have to say Operation Body Count, obviously. Fortress of Dr. Radiaki, it's not very good. Even though I own a long box copy of it. Or big box. There are other FPSs I'm sure I've played that would be on that list. Unreal 2, I didn't care for it at all. Will Rock. I don't really like Will Rock. I've tried to go back to it time and time again. I never actually played Tech War, so I can't put that on that list, but it probably would end up on that list based on what I've seen. Wolfenstein Enemy Territory. Never played it. Haven't played any of the Enemy Territory games. They're like team-based, multiplayer shooters. Tactical-based as well. I'm not really into that sort of stuff. What Let's Play took the most takes or attempts? Oh, geez. Now that's a good question. In recent times, G.I. Joe and NES was one. G.I. Joe was one. It took me like 5 hours to record a freaking hour-long playthrough. I had to restart like 15 plus times. It was pretty ridiculous. I was, you know, screaming to myself, like trying to get the anger and rage out because I was so pissed off about it. Some Let's Plays I always practice the games before, you know, the weeks leading up to the video. But then sometimes I'll just record this the playthrough and just like that. And the other times, like G.I. Joe, it's like 15 attempts and it's just so frustrating. What's frustrating is that I do my Let's Plays live on the spot. Like all the commentary is improvised. There's no planning. There is no scripting. So everything you hear from me in the Let's Play is just improv. And because of that, when I have to do repeat takes, I end up having to say the same stuff again. Or maybe I'll say it a little bit differently. Or maybe I'll trail off and screw up some, you know, speech pattern. And then I'll feel like I have to restart. And that happened a bunch of times in G.I. Joe. I'd get like halfway through the game, and then I had to restart because it was just bad. One time, and this is just... One time I had to do a repeat of G.I. Joe because the game soft-locked on me halfway through the game. I beat a boss, and the boss just froze. And I couldn't do anything. I had to restart the whole playthrough. This is why I hate G.I. Joe and NES right now. It's super frustrating. Like, I don't know, let's see. Okay, I deleted my G.I. Joe attempts, but if we go to my channel page, let's go ahead and do this again. So this was a post I made just, for channel members. So this right here. These are all my attempts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 attempts. Some of these are just like 5-second clips. Others are like 10, 20 minutes. One of them is like 3/4 of the way through the game. Another was where I got halfway through the halfway point and then the game froze on me. It's like the game was telling me to just stop playing. But yeah. This is all G.I. Joe right here. Screw that game. And then you have Shatterhand on the bottom right. One take. One take on Shatterhand. Actually, that's not true. I think Shatterhand was a 2-take video, and I deleted the other take. Alright, see you, Jules. Yeah, thankfully NES controllers are very hard to break. We're gonna stick it back out with this view for a little bit. Yeah, so as far as Let's Plays, like so again, in the early days of Let's Play, and I didn't really practice the games. I just fired them up and just whatever happens, happens, you know? And then it was in the last, kind of around the time I think I started Patreon. It was like 2017, or maybe, I think it was 2017. No, it was more like 2016. It was no, oh man, See, I've been at this for 11 years now. The timeline gets completely out of whack. I've done so many videos and played so many games these last 11 years. It was after I started streaming on Twitch, which was January 2015 is when I started Twitch. I started taking gameplay a little more seriously then because people were watching, and I started taking on challenges like trying to beat games I'd never beaten before. Like Battletoads was one of the first that fell into that category. Actually, Battle Maniacs and then Battletoads. Battle Maniacs is why I learned how to play the first Battletoads. I actually beat Battle Maniacs before I beat Battletoads. And I was already doing YouTube up before I started doing Twitch. I had been doing Let's Play since 2012. And so over 2015 into 2016, I slowly started working my way into like practicing for the Let's Plays that I did. And then by 2017, pretty much just about every Let's Play I have done after that point had been practiced beforehand. Like I would beat the game several times. And I've just gotten more serious about it as time's gone on. So my more recent Let's Play, like everything this past year, I've just practiced hardcore, you know. Because, like, you know, I want to be able to teach you guys something with the videos. Like, you know, if you're trying to play the game for the first time, like, I want to explain why I'm doing things the way I am, and this is how you could do the same thing to survive a certain part that you might not have survived before, blah, blah, blah. And that's also why I get really frustrated with having to do like 16 takes on G.I. Joe. You stupid game. Still angry about it, and it's been a couple weeks now. Is I put so much time in practicing this game in the lead up to the recording. You know, I was playing this game for like 2 months, on and off. Not like religiously back and forth, but, you know, I played the game quite a bit. And to have to do that many takes it makes it extra frustrating because I put the effort in to practice. You know, I try to put the effort in these days. I know I don't do anything crazy with editing on my videos, but I put the gameplay effort in, and I feel like that's enough. Hey, Ryan Metal, what's going on, man? Congratulations, I appreciate it. Always doing quality videos and streams. I hope so. But thank you, sir. I saw your comments on my my Resident Evil video the other day. I really appreciate that. I appreciate the comments. Like, again, reiterating Red's comments, you know, the kind words definitely keeps my motivation up. So thank you so much for that. I'm going to try to get my brother in to do Resident Evil 2 this October. The PS1 version. So hopefully we can do that. But yeah, stay tuned for that. Battletoads on NES is probably up there with the most amount of practice needed too. Yeah, well, see, Battletoads has been a long journey for me. I beat the game for the first time, I think, in... it was either mid-2015 or mid-2016. I think it was 2015. I can actually check my my long plays here and see. But it's a game I've constantly and consistently played over the years since, and I've just gotten better and better and better at it. So yeah, getting my first long play of the game down, you know, I actually pumped together or put together the long play like right after I beat the game for the first time. Yeah, 5 years ago. So it was definitely 2015. And then I went back and did another Let's Play a year later. And then more recently, I did a more updated Let's Play, which is like my gameplay in my most recent Battletoads Let's Play is way better than any gameplay in the other older 4- and 5-year-old Battletoads games or Battletoads Let's Plays. So it's something I've just gradually gotten better at over the years. Because I after I beat Battletoads for the first time, it turned into like one of my favorite NES games, and probably one of my favorite games of all time. Actually, you know, I'd always really enjoyed Battletoads, but actually learning how to beat the game just made me enjoy it even more. And some games are like that. It was very rewarding, clear, frustrating but rewarding. Red, take care, man. I think you're probably gone already, but thanks, sir. Which game do I hate more? G.I. Joe on NES or Zool 2 on Jaguar? I'd say G.I. Joe on NES right now. Zool 2 doesn't have ridiculous detonator missions. Let's see. Am I a fan of Punch-Out? Absolutely. I played the first Punch-Out a lot growing up, but I never messed around too much with Super Punch-Out. And I've only played a little bit... Cat hair's flying everywhere. I've only played a little bit of the Wii version, which was actually a lot of fun when I did play it. So, definitely games I'm going to go back to and try to do on my channel. Preferably sooner than later on the first Punch-Out. So... Elevator Action Returns. Yeah, that's a pretty cool game. Yeah, Adam, you gotta let me know what you think of the Chinese GBA clone, because I might actually consider buying one just to like load up ROMs and have like a portable GBA for if I'm like on the couch watching a movie or something, but I'm not super focused on it, I can play some games. Punch-Out's more fun to watch than play? Man, I don't know. I love playing the first Punch-Out. It's just when I get to the later parts of the game that it starts to become pretty challenging. I don't think I've got to Mike Tyson in a long time, though. But, yeah, I'll try to do Punch-Out soon. I also want to do Kid Icarus. I know it's unrelated to Punch-Out, but it is Nintendo. I've wanted to do Kid Icarus. That's another tough one. I don't think anyone's ever said they've beaten Battletoads on their first time they popped it in. Anyone. And if someone said they did, I wouldn't believe them. There's way too much trial and error in Battletoads, and the game is way too long for someone to be able to beat that on their first try. But people did absolutely beat it back in the day. I was not one of them. But I know people that did actually beat it back in the day, which is pretty cool. .3D GBA stuff? So you mean like Star X? One of the worst names, one of the worst game names on the system. It's just so generic. Star X. There aren't even any stars in the game. No, I think it was a play on Star Fox. I think that's why they called it Star X. There might actually be stars in the game. I don't remember. I don't remember if there were any like free roaming levels in that game where like you were flying through space or something. I know the early stages you're just floating over water. The biggest problem with Kid Icarus is the first bunch of levels. Yeah, they start off tough actually. My big issue with Kid Icarus is the dungeons. Every time I fire it up, I get to the dungeons, and I just don't want to play it anymore. We'll switch to a different game. Oh hell yeah! I played a tiny bit of both. Yeah, not a whole lot though. Have I seen the Asterix GBA game? Yes, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Yeah, Stop Skeletons from Fighting did a video on it years ago. Oh, I need to do more Dreamcast stuff soon. Dreamcast is such a good system. God, it's still a great looking game too. I love how colorful Power Stone is. Ah, it's so awesome. Quite a few Asterix games actually got released over here though, Stexor. There's got to be an audience for it if they keep making games. So. Okay, guys, I'm going to take a quick restroom break. Because my cat is meowing at me. It's time for her to eat. So I'm going to let this gameplay sit here for while I'm gone. I don't have a copyright claim on this video, so I'll be fine as far as the audio is concerned. I will be right back. Hey, Dave for Shmups. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. I'll be right back.
Are you ready? Action!
Oh, man. Oh, I want to play some Power Stone again, too. Oh, no! It is patchy dinner time, yeah. I just fed her and I used the bathroom. And I grabbed myself some more water, because I got to rehydrate. Travis Student, thank you very much. Much appreciated, man. You've been here for quite a bit of the journey. Rayman 2 is probably not good Let's Play material. Stexor, but it might make for good live stream material. So, I mean, you guys have probably noticed by now already that I'm starting to get tired. I've been up all day. Whew. You guys have probably noticed I try to reserve long games for live streams. So if a game's more than like an hour or two, it's not really Let's Play material for me. I mean, you guys have already seen what can happen in terms of like the amount of takes I have to do, and the longer the game, the more times I might have to redo it. I like 30-minute games. 30-minute games are nice. That's like the sweet spot for me, where I can talk for 30 minutes straight. Once I get to the hour-long point, I start trailing off and not talking as much. And then 2 hours is just like complete silence by the end of the Let's Play. So I don't like doing videos like that. I save them for live streams where people keep, you know, they come in, they trickle in and out. We have lots of different conversation. The stream's not as reliant on me constantly chatting about the game. We'll chat about other stuff. You know, like my Doom Valiant stream last week was like, what, 7 or 8 hours or something. You know, we had constant conversation the whole time, and it was nice. It was a long game. Tough to do in one sitting, but yeah, you know, stuff like that I reserve for live streams. So... Well, I do. If we count my live streams as Let's Plays, I do. I've got 12-hour streams, man, of one game. Sunder and Sunlust. Those are both like 12-hour playthroughs. Oh man. But no, I know what you mean. Yeah, people usually split up their Let's Plays into parts, but I'm not... For one, I don't actually watch playthrough videos, really at all. But if I did, I'd prefer it the way I do it, where it's like, you know, hour-long chunks at the very least. A lot of people will do Let's Plays, like 50-part Let's Plays. Each part's like 10 to 15 minutes long. And no, I can't do that. Yeah. Oh, man. Good old Power Stone. If any of you guys haven't played it, you know, the idea is just to... It's like a fighting game where the idea is just to deplete your enemy's health, but you get these gems, and when you collect all 3 gems, you basically go into a temporary super form that's just ridiculously powerful. So whenever your opponents get the gems, it's always scary because they're way more powerful than you are, and that's what's fun about the game. And again, it's just super colorful. It's very smooth. It's very fun to play. It's such an awesome game. Yeah. That is one thing, Branch, I do miss about streaming overnight, is that I don't have that anymore. Because I don't work overnight anymore. Basically, some people will go to bed while I'm streaming, and they'll wake up and I'm still streaming. Andy, yes, I would like to do both of those games. Yep. I want a sub now, Doomstash. Thank you, man. Well, I mean, YouTube got rid of the 10-minute limit pretty quickly, Stexor. The 10-minute limit wasn't around for very long. But people still kept doing it. I guess they just had established their format as that, so, you know, whatever. Oh yeah, I've played Holy Diver a good bit, yeah, and it's more annoying than not, which is why I haven't really done it yet. I haven't really wanted to put myself through it. I suffer enough with some of these games I play. There are a lot of games I play on stream on Twitch that I try to intend on Let's Playing, but I play them for a little while and I'm like, this is annoying, I'm just not in the mood for it right now. And I just stop and I play something else. Until I find something that it's like, okay, this is clicking. Let's go ahead and buckle down and practice this, get some good runs in, figure out some good strategies throughout the game. Get a smooth route down, basically. And that's kind of how, like, you know, a random Twitch game might turn into a potential Let's Play material. I've heard Hagani's actually not very difficult. It's one of those where it's just like, you just gotta know what to do. Holy Diver, though, has a lot of jankiness to it. A lot of, you know... It's a very unpolished game. So not only do you have to deal with, like, really random, annoying enemy patterns and things like that, but then you gotta deal with the game's physics problems and ridiculous knockback and bad hit detection. That's why Holy Diver is hard for people. You're not just fighting the game, you're fighting everything about the game, right down to its mechanics and collision. It's rough. That's why it's as hard as it is. Yeah, Sunlust was a 12-hour stream. It would have been a little bit less, but I really bombed out at the last level. I didn't play the last level right, and so I ended up taking way too much time on the final level. Might be better with a good arcade stick. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, no, Hagane is, based on what I've played, I've played a few levels. It seems really solid, so I'm looking forward to buckling down with that one. Definitely. Yeah, it's gonna be really interesting using the Mister and seeing how, like, my arcade sticks work on it. You know, I do have, you know, my Hori RAP 5 and 4, actually. I have the PS4 version as well. Seeing how that works with some cores like Super Nintendo. But then I have the controller adapters coming in the mail too, for the BlissBox side of things, or the Blister. Basically, no input lag. So I have a Super Nintendo adapter and an NES adapter. You're not having subs at the moment? Well, what the hell, Doomstash? Get on that.
Are you ready?
Oh no, I don't buy games. I cover very few real games here. I mean, they're real. It's physical media. It's just not the kind of media that you buy on eBay. If I bought every game I played here, I would have gone broke about 10 years ago. Yeah, that's why I've invested so heavily in flashcards and optical drive emulators and things like that. That's enabled me to do the content as regularly as I've been able to without resorting to software emulation. Not a single video on my channel, as far as Let's Plays are concerned, were done with software emulation. My Castlevania DS live streams had to be software emulation, because I wasn't going to pay hundreds of dollars to get a DS modded. But aside from that, it's all been real hardware, original hardware, like, you know... the Genesis and Sega CD here. Or it's been FPGA consoles like the Mega SG or AVS or Super NT, which I also personally classify as real hardware. It's technically a form of emulation, but it does it at a hardware level. With real physical parts. It's replicating all the transistors and circuitry. It's not done on a software layer. So... but yeah, something like Hagane, yeah, I would play it on a flash card or something like that. And actually, the only real Super Nintendo games I have, they're all Super FX games. Which don't work on my, you know, Super EverDrive. So... yeah, the mini consoles, they all use software emulation. Yep. Hey, Patchouli. My cat's back. Yeah, Yeah, I mean, the ROMs are the same. It doesn't matter. If you got them on a flash card, it's the same ones and zeros that are in the ROMs. It's the same data that's, you know, in your physical ROM chips on your actual cartridges. So it's you're getting the same gameplay experience as long as you're using the original hardware. She wants to thank me for feeding her. Let's see if we get her back up here. Patchouli, you want to come back up? You want to come back up? Come on, babe. Come on, Patchouli. Come on, babe. There she is. Good girl. Hey, Patchouli. Patchouli. Yeah, I don't know if Hagane was a Blockbuster exclusive. I had never even heard of the game back in the day. I don't even really care, to be honest. What we do know is that it's rare, and it's difficult to get. Thus, it's going to cost you money, so... What are you looking at? Do you see my reflection in my computer? Are you staring at me through the computer? Through the computer glass? Final Fight Guy was definitely a Blockbuster exclusive. I definitely remember that. Alright, let's switch games. I know Power Stone's great and all, but it's kind of the same thing over and over again. It's more fun to play than it is to watch. Remember Power Stone back in 2013? It's a lot older than 2013. Try 1999. Actually, it might have even been 98 in Japan. But 99 in North America. 99.99! Good old Dreamcast. This is Mega Turrican on the Genesis. Or Mega Drive. Another great game. I need to try the, I think there's a hard mode in this game. I need to try that. Well, not Wanted to Rise branch. The core is still a work in progress. So it's like, it's not really worth doing right now. But no, once the core is considered, like, excellence, then I'll absolutely do it, for sure. A couple of years ago, 2.5 years ago, I had planned to buy a 68,000 with tax return money, but then all the diabetes BS happened, and I had to sell off all my pinball machines, and a couple grand ended up going to health bills and stuff like that. It was bad. I ended up not getting an X68000. I was willing to drop $1,000 on one, basically refurbished and with the SD card mod and everything, and it ended up not happening. And it probably won't ever happen, because, you know, they've just really skyrocketed in price. Even $1,000, that's a lot of money for a video game item. But, you know, I've owned $5,000 pinball machines, so it's like, you know, I'm okay spending the grand on something that's truly niche that, like, few other people are gonna be able to use hands-on. But now the Mister is gonna be my way of experiencing it finally. But I'm still gonna have to wait a little while for the core to be finalized, you know, finished up. Yeah, Turrican. Oh, so Power Stone in Japan was 99. Awesome. Cool. Okay, cool, Doomstash. Oh, man. So when are you gonna send me back that Castlevania, Tony? It's called Gunlord. And actually, I have a full playthrough of that on this channel, too. That was one of my earliest Let's Plays. I'm surprised I actually kept the footage from that video for that long before I uploaded it to this channel. Yeah, check out Anonymous's videos. Just type Mr. FPGA into a YouTube search and you'll find tons of videos. Speedrun of building a Mister. Oh yeah, GameSack does have one. I didn't watch that one. Can I tease any upcoming playthroughs? I can. So tell me what music this game's from. Oh, man. Hold on a second. Hi, Julie. It is not picking up my desktop audio. Hold on a second, guys. We have a problem. There we go. There we go. That's a taste of a video that's currently on Patreon. It's not really a taste of the video. I was actually recording the music outside the game. So there you go. That's one hint. Wrong, gotcha. Wrong. Close though. Add a number to it, and you'll be a little more accurate. Let's do yeah, I just muted that audio. So we'll do a little. I don't know if anyone will recognize this. Yeah, guys, and I mean, and the Genesis can't do that music like what you just heard. That should have been the giveaway right there. That is not Thunder Force 4. It's like, yeah, the Genesis definitely cannot do this. Where you going, Patchouli? Where you going? Alright, well that's another taste of a video that's coming up. Then I have something else related to those, but which I haven't done in a long play. It's a dual play. If any of you guys remember that. Yeah. Alright, there we go. Back to Turrican. Got sniped! Oh, Pin Mike! Pin Mike with the gas! I've got a tortoise shell sitting right in front of me. You little goofball. The new Battletoads game looks a bit janky. The upcoming game, Army Arders, it's a Battletoads light game, looks a lot better. Yeah, I never heard of Harm Yarders, I guess is what they call it. Never heard of that one. I'll have to look it up. Yeah, Battletoads I'm a little mixed on right now. I'm glad they changed the art style a little bit, but it still looks derpy as all hell. Not a fan. And then the gameplay. I can actually move this back. Come to think of it, the gameplay just doesn't look. I don't know. The gameplay looks way too busy to me. Not a fan of like the animation and stuff like that. Things just come out way too fast. Like it doesn't seem like there are a lot of like, I don't know, keyframes. I don't know. It's like the toads will go from like, you know, swinging their fist back, and then instead of having like, you know, intermediary animations as the fist comes out, it's just back and then it's just out, and it's just super choppy, and I don't like that kind of animation. Not a fan of it. It doesn't have a price. It is, and it's coming out tomorrow. So I don't know. All right, take care, Branch. Take care, good sir. Patchouli, did you just mute? She hit the space bar and muted my audio again. Patchouli. You goofball. Let me click outside OBS so you can't do that again. Alright, see ya, Eater. Take care. Yeah, much of the Mega Turrican soundtrack is really solid. There are some music tracks later on in the game that aren't terribly exciting, but the early levels have really good music. Oh man. So what's going on, everyone that's out there still? I'm not sure how much longer I'm gonna keep this going on. Depends on you know, how much chat we get going, how much fun you guys are having. We've been going at this for 3.5 hours. This is a pretty long Q&A session. Oh yeah, I did this a few years back. Yes, sir. I mean, Akella, if there's anything out there like you think I might have done but aren't sure, just use that search box on my channel, man. But yeah, this was one I wanted to do for a long time because this was one of my favorite games in the late 90s. You know, I discovered this in like probably 96 or 97 or something. Well, maybe a little bit later. Maybe it was like 98. I think I was in high school when I discovered this one. Super Retro Trio is nothing like Mr. Super Retro Trio only plays physical cards. Mr. plays multiple systems with cores and ROMs, no physical media. Yes, and the Super Retro Trio also... Is that one using software emulation, or is it using old, like, Nintendo on a chip clone hardware? Like early clone systems were. Have I tried Armored Core? I have a little bit. I never really clicked with me. Last year in particular, I tried playing through Armored Core 2 and PS2, and it was okay, but it was just okay. Man, tacos. Love tacos. Hey, Roger, welcome back. So, yeah, so Mister uses FPGA hardware in conjunction with an ARM CPU. And what FPGAs do, they're called field programmable gate arrays, and they can recreate basically logic circuits in these tiny little chips. You recreate circuits and transistors and all that stuff, basically the things that make computers tick. And you can recreate classic video game system hardware in these tiny little chips pretty much accurately to a T. So it's a little bit like software emulation, except it's being done in physical hardware in this little chip, recreating all the actual circuits and whatnot. So it's doing it at a hardware level. It's not doing it at a software level like you get with software emulation. But like Adam had said, the cores that are developed for FPGA hardware, it's only as good as, you know, the core developer. It's only as good as the core developer makes it, you know? So you have FPGA cores that they kind of get the job done, but they're not 100% accurate. Games don't work 100% right. But then you've got other cores that, like, you'll never be able to tell the difference between an FPGA core and the real hardware. And the Mister is basically a platform that uses a specific FPGA set up in conjunction with an ARM processor to recreate dozens of different platforms at this moment. It's a community-driven, open-source project. So the community is driving it completely as far as like cores for classic game consoles and computers and whatnot. And it is a huge following for it. There's a diehard fan base, and there's a diehard development base as well. And so it's got so much support. New cores are being developed all the time. A IBM PC compatible 486 processor core arrived just recently, so you can play MS-DOS games on the Mister, not using DOSBox. Like, it's replicating an old Intel 486 processor. I don't know what speed. You can even install Windows 95 through it, which is amazing. It's just really amazing. So systems like the Analog Mega SG, Super NT, Analog NT Mini, they all use FPGAs as well. So the Mister is like, imagine a Mega SG, or an Analog Pocket, or a Super NT, or NT Mini, but with way more core support. So you got like NES, Super NES, Game Boy, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, Genesis Master System, Sega CD, TurboGrafx 16, PC Engine CD, Super Graphics. It's got arcade card support. You've got, you know, the ZX Spectrum. You've got the X68000s in the works. You've got other microcomputers. You've got the Commodore Amiga. There's a Neo Geo core out there right now. They're working on a PlayStation core. They might be able to get PlayStation support, like, working well. It's still a work in progress as of this stream. But yeah, the Mister is very, very cool. Yeah, as far as the more accurate cores, it's like your popular consoles are the ones that are more accurate right now. NES, Super Nintendo, Genesis, things like that. TurboGrafx is apparently amazing, like perfect, pretty much. And so the Mister is going to actually replace my PC Engine Duo because my Duo really hates CDRs. So now I'm going to be able to finally play, you know, Super CD games and whatnot that I want to play. Oh, Blast Chamber's a fun game, Doomstash, but it's kind of designed with multiplayer in mind. So you kind of need a friend with that one. You can play it solo, but if I remember correctly, I don't think the AI is all that smart. It's really a multiplayer game. So Adam said something about a Castlevania question. I did miss the question. Let's see. The LJN Good and Bad live stream's dope. Yeah, I'll have to do that soon then, Sketchcraft. Have I considered speedrunning Castlevania 1 on NES? Yes. But only when I finish Ninja Gaiden speedrunning, and I don't foresee myself getting back to Ninja Gaiden speedrunning anytime soon. I do know some speedrun strategies in Castlevania 1. I show them off in my Let's Plays. Like the Bat Boost in the beginning, the Holy Water, speed kills, the some other damage boosts, like there's a damage boost on stage 2 from a Medusa head. Throwing down Holy Water on enemies, and it makes you impervious to damage from them, so you can, like bone pillars, you can throw Holy Water on top of a bone pillar, then just walk right through the bone pillar. So, yeah. Yeah, it's a good buy, Akela. You will definitely like it. You just love doing that trick, yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's nice. It's always fun showing it to people that, like, don't really follow this stuff too closely. Because they're like, whoa! Like, yep, that's what it's all about, folks. Alright, we're losing light, so I'm gonna actually raise the gamma on the webcam. A little bit of gain. And go back up to here. Gain and the exposure. I love the music in this game. Do 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 do, and then it goes right into the boss theme again. Already 15 lives, yeah. Man, I want to play this game. I've got my Genesis hooked up. I could play it. Oh. Oh, man. Nice, Lord JP. Hell yeah. Thank you, Greg. Thank you. What are my thoughts on Wipeout? It's a great series. It's a great series I can't cover because of all the damn copyrighted music. So, here we go. Wipeout XL. And then, Wipeout 3. And my favorite's actually, Wipeout 64. Which I played a lot of over the years, so... Yeah, and I had the, Omega Collection on, PS4. That was awesome. The, HD remakes of some of the older ones. Yeah, no, I love the Wipeout games. They're awesome. You just won't see me play them because, you know, of all the copyrighted music. Which sucks. It's one of the downsides to licensed music. Oh, really? MSX isn't perfect? That sucks. See, MSX was one of the cores on the Mister I was really looking forward to. Someone should make a game.com core. Make a Gamecom core. Wipeout. Now I want to play some Wipeout. I'm just looking at my gameplay footage straight through OBS. That's how I'm watching it. I could look up here, look up at the TV. My webcam's on top of my... This monitor up here I use for gameplay. So I keep the webcam on top of it. Yeah, such a cool game. Let's see if there's any other more interesting games I can show off here. I don't know. I think of something that's a little more obscure. Hey, Chris, thank you so much, sir. 10K hype. Keep up the great work. Gotta run. Take care, man. You should actually hear the alert sound this time. I had to apparently reroute my audio in OBS. It was going to the wrong source. Nope, I'm not playing. This is my gameplay, though. I'm not playing it live on the spot, though. This is a gameplay-only channel that I have with no commentary. Basically, I take my Let's Plays, because I record the audio... There we go. I record the audio, the voice audio separately, so, and then I squish them together, I line them up and put them together. And then, so, the gameplay without talking, I just upload to a separate channel. Holy crap, Lord JP! Thanks for all the content. Congrats, man. Hey, man. Much appreciated. And thanks for sticking it out with me, man. I know, and all you guys out there, I know it's been lots of ups and downs over the years. Highs and lows. But, you know, we're still kicking. We're still going. We're still doing our thing. So, and I'm glad you guys are still sticking around and enjoying it. Yeah, thanks a lot, Lord JP. Thank you very much, sir. But yeah, Roger, this is yeah, just a separate channel with just... I take my Let's Play content and post it over here without commentary. Now I'm gonna troll the audience. This is an actual Let's Play I did, by the way. Maybe this will be our final gameplay. You guys don't deserve this, actually. There we go. Yes, I actually learned how to beat Hide Light. And did a full Let's Play on it. Oh, this must be an automatic gameplay demo. Here we go. I actually didn't mind the game that much, to be honest with you. As someone that played the original Ys, it's interesting to see where, like, the bump mechanics kind of originated from. It's a few notes off a copyright claim, yeah. Thankfully, I did not get a copyright claim on this Let's Play. You did finish it back in the day. Nice. You're one of the few. One of the proud. Well, probably that proud. You probably have choice words for it. Knowing Andy. Oh, man. Alright. Oh, that's right. I had to save like every 10 seconds. That's just what you do in Hide Light. Scroll all the way down for some old playthroughs. Hey, thanks a lot, Movie Metalhead. I actually have Virtual Hide Light. I still have to play that. Yeah. One of my friends on Twitch, Lucha Gem, he goes by Diamond Long Plays on YouTube. So if you like long plays like this channel, you want to check out Diamond Long Plays. He uploads way more often than I do. But he actually gifted me Virtual Hide Light a couple of years ago, and I've been meaning to play it for a long time. But I still haven't done it yet. Oh man, a lot of games here that I just... here, because everyone's just apparently such a damn fan of this version of the game. Here, I'll even give myself a thumbs up. Good job, guy. Oh, actually... No, I've actually gotten copyright claims for that music, so I'm not going to. Sorry, guys. Here's a more obscure one. No one talks about 18-Wheeler. But 18-Wheeler is a cool game.
Presented by Sega.
Man, was my footage really stretched out that much? This might have been before I was using the FrameMeister.
They crisscross the American continent, towing 30 tons or more at a time behind them.
Breaker 1-9. This is Texas Hawk. Anybody out there copy? Over. Trouble. Come back.
This is actually a really fun game. I do recommend it.
Step on it.
I'm telling all you losers to get out of my way.
Yeah, I know you've crapped all over Castle Quest, Andy. You've crapped over it many times over the years.
The roar of 450 horsepower engines.
You crapped on it so much, you're going to need to get a bigger toilet.
The drivers know these 26-meter vehicles like the backs of their hands. Time is running out. Don't slow down.
Don't slow down. Oh, nice. They've a trucking game at a truck stop.
18-wheeler.
I mean, yeah, just the arcade mode is just, it's fun. It's fun to learn too. Not hard. It's not very hard at all, actually. You do have to know the correct route, though. If you don't know the correct route, you're not gonna... Oh, it's on my water. You're not gonna actually be able to get through the game. So it's... You're gonna have to hoard toilet paper. And lots of sanitizer. Oh, man. I have played Castle Quest. Yeah, I used to own it. It's actually one I want to learn how to beat. Kind of like Hide Light. You know, it's one of those games that, like, it... And Deadly Towers. I'm going to learn how to beat that game, too. I don't know about near future. Game Eagle, well, I was going to say I don't have access to it anymore, but it's on the Konami Arcade Classics collection. I do have it there, so... Yeah, I mean, the intent is to eventually Let's Play that game, but every time I try to sit down to relearn the game, I lose interest pretty quickly. It's a hardcore memorizer, so...
on you, aren't you? If you got any problems, just call out.
Are you recording game footage, Ronnie?
Your destination for this job is Key West. Make sure you get there on time.
I think there's a tornado on stage 2 or something. I always love when they put tornadoes in the games and they just come out of nowhere. Like, it's a big tornado. You are indeed. Nice. What kind of content are you working on, Ronnie? Are you gonna do like scripted stuff? Ronnie's gonna start a new YouTube channel talking about first-person shooters. Hey, Michael, welcome back. Yeah, I agree, Greg. Absolutely. Scripted reviews. That's awesome, man. That's good. If you want to post a link to your channel, you can. I think you've got link privileges since you're a mod. You should be able to post links. But yeah, I mean, this game is actually really fun. It's like an old school kind of driving game. Point A to point B, dodge stuff. Nice, Ronnie. Hell yeah.
You're making good time. Keep it up.
I like that paper, that book material on the dash. It's just constantly sliding back and forth. These are things you don't really notice as you're playing the game. You only notice them as you're watching from a distance. There you go. Yeah, Ronnie's is starting a channel featuring FPS reviews, so feel free to click that link and to subscribe.
You made it. Nice going. We still can't call you a full pro, but you're looking pretty good. We're counting on you to do the next job right, too.
I haven't seen this game in such a long time. I haven't played it since I did my Let's Play of it, which was years ago. Years and years ago. Oh, man.
Put your truck in the garage.
Oh, yeah, this is a parking mission.
Go!
You know what's funny, Andy, is like I would do a stream of that, or I'd probably get my highest viewership. Oh yeah, you did it.
You got the horn! Please select a trailer.
Looks like you're getting the hang of it. Your destination this time is Dallas. You haven't got much time, but take it easy anyway.
Okay, right on, Mario. I don't know, I'm probably gonna get out of here in a little bit. You know, it's been a good long stream, almost 4 hours. Things are kind of slowing down in terms of chat and whatnot, so maybe it's a good time to head off while we're still on top.
No! I got pulled over for speeding. Make sure you pay attention to your driving so this doesn't happen to you too.
Yeah, it's funny how you can still slipstream in this game. It's actually, they got the slipstream mechanic in here way before they ever had it in Outrun. Yeah, this is the level with the tornado. Yeah, thank you, Mario. Yeah, you can see the sky is getting darker. Yeah, there it is. That's actually not as big as I remember. But if you take the wrong path, you will lose. Slamming into certain vehicles give you time. Alright, see ya, Serpent Sword. Take care. I'll see you around.
You're running out of time. Hurry up. You own it. You made it.
You made it, just barely.
Keep up the good work, just like you're doing.
It's a really short playthrough, too. It doesn't take very long to go through this game.
Try to park your truck in the garage. Put your truck in the garage. Ready? Go!
Oh, man. Alrighty, guys. I think that's going to do it for me. I think it's going to do it for me. I don't think you get sucked up by the tornado. I don't remember that happening. But yeah, that is
You got the muffler.
our Q&A stream. If you guys want to see more streams like this every now and then, let me know. This format was actually suggested to me by a viewer earlier this year, actually, and I was like, that's actually a good idea. And I've been intending on trying to do it, but this seemed like the most proper opportunity. So, well, I mean, Battletoads is apparently a tough game based on what the developers have said, and you know how modern game reviewers are. It's like, of course they're not going to like it. It's like the people that reviewed Cuphead poorly because they couldn't even get past the training section. Well, yeah, take it easy, all. I will see you around. Thank you for hanging out. Leo, I might actually go live on Twitch in a little bit. I'm just gonna get some food first, but I think I might actually do that because I want to play some more Master System games on my Genesis. So just a heads up, Leo. Afghan, I am finished. Yeah, we've been going for 4 hours now, so it's I'm gonna get out of here. Good long session. We had lots of fun chat. Yeah, it was a good time. So thank you, everyone, and thanks for all the congrats on the 10,000. Yeah, it's been a long journey. Hopefully, we can keep this pace up and just keep rocking. Keep doing what we're doing. As long as you guys, are enjoying these playthroughs, we get more people signed on, enjoying the playthroughs. People commenting, again, huge motivator.
You're running out of time.
Yeah, I don't see myself stopping. So great milestone. Thanks, guys, for all the support over the years. Thanks for sticking with me through the highs and lows and the mood swings. Yeah, thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Play Landstalker. I will. One day. One day. Take care, Lord JP, Tony, Leo, Lawnmower. Raise his glass. I'll raise my can of water. Adam's at work. You got 200 bits just watching ads at work. Yeah, that happens. I should start grinding out for bits on Twitch so I can give them to people. But alrighty, folks. Take care. Slight chance I might stream Battletoads tomorrow. I am getting some cash for my weight set tomorrow, so I actually will have more cash than I thought. So I might stream Battletoads tomorrow. Stay tuned. You guys might see me do a surprise YouTube stream. So the game you're seeing is 18-Whaler, American Road Trucker on Dreamcast. Also came out on PS2 and GameCube. From what I understand, it's still a cheap game on those systems, so it's fun. I recommend it. But I will see you guys later. Yeah. man, I don't know what else to say. Thanks again, everyone who's back in the channel through places like Patreon. That is much appreciated. It helps me out so much. Huge shout outs to our guys that did super chats on today's stream. So Liberal Arts Guy, Adam Pearson, Chris Hendricks, and Lord JP. Thank you guys. That helps me out a ton. Yeah, much appreciated, folks. So, alrighty guys, that's going to do it for me. New Let's Play. If you don't see me tomorrow, new Let's Play will be posted on Saturday, so watch out for that. Patreon backers and YouTube channel members, those Let's Plays are currently, or that Let's Play is currently active for you at your respective locations, so either on Patreon or YouTube channel memberships tab. If you have Discord access, you can get all my other videos extra early, so if you're a patron or you're a YouTube channel member, look into linking Discord with your Patreon or YouTube account. And if you get that, you'll be signed up to my server, and you can get even more videos extra early. So just a heads up, guys. And one last reminder for channel members, you can use all the emotes in comment sections. So all these emotes I'm going to spam you with, you can use them in my regular video comment sections now. Miso Mama, welcome back. Yeah, you just missed it. We're leaving. We're out.
I just can't sit around here like
Oh, by the way, YouTube is no longer doing email alerts. So if you want alerts, you're going to have to get them pushed to your phone or desktop. So make sure you go to your favorite channels and you click the all notifications on, the bell, basically. So, yeah, just a heads up on that. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, that went into effect this week, which is disappointing. But it is what it is. You have the bell set. You might have to go in, Miso Mama, and change it to all alerts. Leo actually had that same problem a couple weeks ago. And he went in and it fixed it for him. So, yeah, YouTube is real fickle about it. So, but yeah, that's it for me, guys. I'm not going to chat anymore. Take care, Miso. Hopefully we'll see you next time. And take care, everybody else. And I'll see you guys in the next one. I guess until then, take it easy.
Please select a trailer.